Okay, let's pull all this up and get this going. Perfect, there we go. I mean, we were cooking with droids yesterday, so... I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Let's give it a shot. Ooh. Zamasu. Hopefully, right, Kiri? I mean... Yeah, let's change it. It's not a bad hand. It's not my favorite hand, though. What up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? See, like, this is, like, 4 out of the same, like, starting cards, but I kind of like this hand better. Although it is missing a turn 1, which is unfortunate. Charge you off. How you doing today? Hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. Huh. The power of Rosé. So he likes to bounce humans for more card draw. Interesting. Charge 1 of our 18s. We're gonna swing, get our card draw. He's gonna probably sack off the trunks to avoid it, which is fine. What up, Schmacky? How you doing, buddy? Let's go into our 2-drop. So we can also set a droid in the discard, hopefully. We'll get an attack off with her, because she's probably not long for this world anyway. Given that it's blue, they could just Vegito or sickle it away. Might as well burn his hand. You know, I'm good. I woke up kind of tired, but I actually got a good amount of sleep last night, and I slept really well. Normally, I either wake up from nightmares or various other things, like my partner's alarm, sometimes I just need to use the restroom, any number of millions of things that wake me sometimes. Last night, I actually slept through, which was super nice. But that's probably also why I'm a little tired today, because I got extra sleep than what I normally get. Okay, looping the 1s, that's fine. Wow, yeah, fair. Yeah, we could charge him. Why not? Now we're gonna go for this. To ramp. Now we're gonna card draw. We're gonna swing. Which decks were you fishbowling there, Kiri? Okay, we'll pass it over to him. Next turn, we can play our 4-drop and still have 4 energy up. And we're going to hit the 6 energy marker, so we'll be able to get card draws. Yeah, we're gonna save her. It currently is costing us 1 card, and we're gonna be getting a whole lot more than just 1 out of her. Hey yo, let's go? Sure. Okay. Trigger effect. Droid. Get all 3. Attack here. Attack here. Let's go for the 2-drop. Draw, and we will ditch one of our Jiro. Forced a Zeno out of his hand, okay. And how'd the fish bowling go? Well, I hope. Okay, we've got quite the board building. He's probably going to be sickling at this point if he's got it, because of the sheer number of attacks, triggers, and swings, and all that. Yep, there it is, sickle. Probably both 18s. Yep, that's fine. See, what was I telling you, Kiri? They always do something to try and kill the ramp one. I don't know why. Yeah, for everybody wondering why I'm saying this to Kiri, we were hanging out yesterday and I was helping him improve his list since he got some more cards in the game. And I was explaining how it never fails. No matter who I'm fighting, they will always go out of their way to kill the 4-drop. Always. Sure, go with this. Trigger effect. Droid. 1, 2, 3. We're just gonna set down one of our boss monsters and start going for it. Next turn, we could go into Broly to keep the pressure high, but we want to be cautious of a Zeno. Since Since he does become a 25er, the little 20s aren't going to matter as much in time. What's up, Imodium? We're doing well. We're on our first game of the day, and it's droids into Zamasu, who's just looping a million little cantrips. I think him awakening me is a mistake. Because now I'm a 30k swinging at him, before I would have only been 15. Now we'll charge this. We'll flip. Yeah, basically. We're going to do this while it's very efficient. And get ramp. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. I'm a fan of doing this. Switch that. We do need to pay attention to deck out potential. He'll likely deck out before us because he's going to be tempted to Zeno again with what I'm doing. Awesome. Boom, boom. This is obviously a lot of big scary monsters, so he's not going to want to deal with this. It might bait out the Zeno, and if it does, we Broly next turn. And this is threatening to put him to 2, so it'll force out him wanting to heal also, or sit at 2. And then Broly's an extra big threat. Oh, my bad. So now, what does he do here? Gallic Gun takes him up to 40, and then he'll have to combo another card. Sure thing. His hand is extremely flooded, which I'm okay with. That means a lot of his abilities are shut down. Sure. Sure. Hey, yo, let's go. We really don't have a reason to charge from hand here. We'll swing at him. Play the big boss man himself. Blow up the Zeno. Broly in. So this is really big and spooky Broly. What up, Kage? How you doing, buddy? I mean, in this case, for sure. Okay, what games you looking at? Ooh, and why is that? Is there a particular reason? I think we're going to not charge. We will attack in at him. That's fair. There's a lot of sick games coming up. Yeah, that's really bad for him. With only 7 cards in hand, this is going to be a very hard turn for him to live through. Just because of the sheer number of attacks I can put in. Because we're going to go Gero. We're going to swing with Gero, and we're going to combo in you. So it's a threat. Going to pop the skill. We're honestly going to just discard Cell. Restand our lead. We're going to play a Cell Jr. Hand us this. We're going to swing in. Giving ourselves the Meteor. Oh no, Schmacky, I'm so sorry. So now we go Gero. We swing with Gero. Combo this in to make this a threat. We use the skill. Discarding that. Restand our lead. Swing our lead again. And we fold up. Like, it's just too much. The fact that Broly lived, got a hit off, and could pressure out a bunch of cards, and we had double Jiro in hand, with plenty of cards to burn to make all these real threats. Hey yo, let's go. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, right? I know, oh my, this was a long while ago. I did a custom build PC where me and my partner of the time, my now ex, ordered all the parts and put it together ourselves, and I spent around like 900 to $1,000 for it, and when we were done, it was the best computer I'd ever owned, by far, and it ran everything beautifully. That computer lasted me 8 to 10 years. That's the computer I was on before I started streaming. That finally did actually end up dying. Lasted me an eternity. And I've always been more of a console gamer generally, but I do like PC gaming. Like obviously I played a lot of League, played Hearthstone on it. I could name off, I think my Steam has like 80 plus games on it, or 100 games, like it has a lot. So I game pretty much anywhere and everywhere, but I am sad that PC died. I mean, droids have been killing it. Let's keep it rocking. We're climbing the ladder. Well, to be fair, Shmacky, me and my ex both bought games for Steam, so like mine was like a half to a third and hers was the other half to a third. So my personal library is not quite as large. That's because it was split between two people who are now split, so I lost access to like half of it or more. Okay, what is our charge here? Probably one of our 18s. We'll do this to try and just grab some value. Sure thing. We'll attack him. Yeah, Schmacky, it's just that easy. The one trick that will get you any game you want. Hey yo, let's go. I'm sad to charge off 2 of these, but I need droids in there. Play this, blow that up. No additional value for you, good sir. Oh, I love my PS5. It's been the main source of gaming I've been doing outside of, like, stream. That, and I've also been playing stuff like Persona on my PS4, because I still have the physical disc. charge this, I need to get a droid in the discard to set up what I want to do for the turn. So we're going to combo off the Jiro. Awesome. 4-drop. Trigger ability, 2 droids. 1, 2, 3. Draw and discard. Sets up another droid. Just pure draw, because it can't miss. Threaten. This is all going to be about boss monsters. I'm assuming he'll probably set down his 6-drop, blow up our 2 and our Kami, and then swing at us, which is fine. Yep. He may also just take out the 4-drop, which is okay too. Attack here. Let's just use it for a card draw. It is Kiri. I've told you this. They all know the 4-drop is the problem. And now we threaten our double into him. He's gonna have to super combo plus, which is fine. Instant. Okay, debuilding himself to 5 because he can go back to 6 anyway. Sure. He is massively delaying his boss monsters now, though. I'm assuming a meteor's coming. Earth destroying. Okay, same thing. He could Earth Destroying to ramp up to 7, making him have access to a Cell next turn, which is spooky. Okay, so he now has access to Cell next turn. And he took the turn off for Cell games. That makes sense. And he's up to 8. Pretty easy charge for sure. Sure, make this a threat. Go with him. He can't Earth Destroying. He's gonna have to Super Combo Plus, Instant Plus. Okay. We can't let him play Cell and still have that droid because we would lose. So now that we taxed out most of his defense, it's a pretty safe bet to kill that. Now when he goes to Cell, he blows up our board. Coffee does sound nice, although I'm a big fan of like sweet coffees. More like blended like fraps with caramel and such. Oof, I would destroy something like that right now. Attacking to dig. Wonder if he had the Cell or if he had to do that to get the Cell. So my favorite thing to find here would be Broly, but I'd accept a Cell. This might even come down to deck out, which means it'll come down to who uses their resources better. Ooh, that sounds so good, Schmacky. I would destroy that. Absolutely. Moa digging, giving him a meteor that he can't play right now. Hey yo, let's go, boys. I was just saying how we needed something impressive. Broly will do it. What up, Ash? That's fair. It can be quite the battlefield right now. Especially with, like, all the top goos. Yep, another cell forced out. That's fine. So we're just in the cell grinder phase of this game. Nothing we can do to stop this. Charge this. Swing here to get our card draw. Sure. Put you in there. Boom and boom. We go boss monster for boss monster, just trying to burn out his resources. He's getting closer to decking out. We have 6 life to play with. Any hits to us will eventually push us to awaken and give us a ton more gas we can start using to drain his hand. Like, we're in a good position. It is spooky though, since a double striker could easily change the tempo. A mecha deck? That'd be fun. I could see some interesting ways to go about that. Hey, got the meteor and a card out of his hand. I'm cool with it. Go for it, bud. Charges back to 8. Is it worth another cell to prevent our cell? I mean, I'd have to assume so. Otherwise, we have kill pressure. I mean, I guess he could go for 6-drop droids, potentially buffing them to try and kill our cell. We'll combo to save him. If they attack us, we'll eat it, because we'll drop to 4. See, this is suspect. This is what's making me think he might be going droids. I'm good on 6, thanks. Yeah, I have enough. In that big opening we did to get all the other stuff, I got more than enough for it. Looks like it is boss monster to boss monster. Running the gauntlet. Which means he has 1 more cell and I have 1 more cell. This we eat. No need to charge. We're gonna go 4-drop. Use their effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Ah, big sad. It's okay. To be fair, between watching and me putting up predictions, you could probably get there pretty quickly. Yeah, the Cell does still need to be weary. Like, we can actually murder him. And now we've got that sitting for a double striker. I'm down with that. Or bet it all. That's true, Schmacky. That's the risk, though, isn't it? You succeed, you get your ability to have me build anything you want. You fail, and, well, now you wait. The thrill, right? Like, he could Cell here. He would blow up our 5 and our 4, punch us with one Cell, punch us with the other Cell, but then he's out of cells. He could do a cheeky, like, grab Meteor with Junior. Threaten me with Junior. Threaten me with Cell, threaten me with Cell, and then go double striker to try and finish. Oh, nope, he just goes for the other 8-drop. Which means if we see our 8-drop, odd that he didn't blow up the 4-drop. Oh, he must have targeted the 3, not realizing it had protection. Who needs library when you are perfect? Yes, indeed. Perfect, as all things should be. And now we're awakening, although that was a terrible card to draw. So at this point, killing him is kind of off the table, obviously, but winning via deck out is very much on the table. Okay, why are we just drawing bricks? Please, game? Ugh, hate it. Sadly, this we have to eat, and it's just setting up for him to get a droid's play, which I hate. So we're gonna have to respect that. Yep, because he's gonna have way more hand buffs for it than I am. So I need a Cell off the top, which we didn't get. That's okay. Can attack. Yeah, it's less the double strikes that I'm wanting to find, and more I need an answer to heal myself right now. Which means I need my 8-drop Cell, who's somewhere, floating. Well, we effectively cannot go for that no more. Bricking is what's going to lose us this, because if we had him, we'd be fine. Not seeing Cell, I think, cost us the game. If we'd have seen Cell, we'd have been fine. We'd be at 3 life. He would have had no boss monsters on board. He could have gone for a double striker. We could have avoided it. 40-50. This one... we kind of need to eat. But this means he can now buff Cell, and Cell can do it. We're so close to getting him decked. We're so close to surviving, and we just didn't see what we needed. And he goes Broly. So he's running Broly too? What a Greedmeister. Well, that's game. Would Broly have meant we died even if we found Cell? I don't necessarily think so, because we'd have blown both those up. We'd have had all that defense. We would have gotten over the first Broly swing. Because he couldn't full dump into it. Yeah, must be nice. Shucks. One of the card we needed was one of 9 cards. Big sad. Morning, Bardock. So close. I'm surprised he's running a Broly, but then again, the ability to turn into aggro makes sense. Well, let's give it another go. See, at that point of the game, I wasn't even going for the kill on him necessarily. With him having 6 life, it's just basically impossible to get there. We were better off just trying to force him to deck out while just making it so he couldn't kill us. And we were close to doing it. We needed our other Cell. Ramp. I guess we'll keep it. Not my favorite hand, but... Oh, what are you doing to it, Schmacky? And how's your Saturday going, Bardock? Pretty well, I hope. Ooh. Yeah, we'll charge this. That's fair. Awesome. Are you messing with it for like the current meta? Because if so, good luck. But if you're messing with it for like after the ban wave, it'll probably be way more efficient. You'll mostly be building it to combat green. Let's charge this, swing here. Go for this because we saw it. Ooh, options. Sure. I think after ban, just about anything will be playable. Whether or not it's like high-end is questionable. I think if you're talking like high-end, hyper-competitive stuff, you're likely looking at like Vegeta, Trunks, Cell, Androids, potentially Broly. I think Frieza and Vegeta will creep up a lot more because they'll be playable. Not so much Cooler. I think he'll be still pretty low. Although with the card draw, that might make a big difference to him. You never know. Charge off the Jiro. Swing here. Ginyu will be much more playable, surprisingly. Like, he'll actually become kind of playable. Although, if you see a blue opponent, you're almost better off just immediately forfeiting and going for the next one. I think blue will still be everywhere, and it will still be very strong. If we can get 2 droids in the discard, we could actually go droid to droid. And ramp again. Like, we could be at our endgame. Hey look, what a nice guy. We'll charge a Vegeta. Here's my thoughts. We're gonna go 4-drop. Trigger ability. Droid, droid. 2, 3. We need a droid in the discard. So I'm gonna swing. What up, Dr. Boxface? Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I was distracted. I was trying to make sure I'm hitting all my marks with this turn. So now we're gonna go into another 4-drop. Trigger its ramp. We're gonna go droid, droid. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna follow that up with D-strength. Because we're ramping to the moon. We're gonna cycle a bit of value. Definitely going for her. And now the question is, do we want to start punching him? He's going into 6. They do be thinky at times. No, pure androids is a lot weaker than android / Saiyan mix. Oh yeah, we're just at 8, and he's at 5 with coin, and that's after he de-strength. Like, the amount of ramp. There was a game last night when I was showing Kiri what the droids can do. The enemy was only on 5, and we were at 12 energy. Like, if you just see it, your opponent gets rolled. Thank you so much for the follow, Gone, Captain. I appreciate it. So now all of our boss monsters are live. We're chillin'. He has hand advantage, but if he does anything like I did, he'll burn it, ramping up. Morning, Arkham. Oh yeah, we're in the mirror. We ramped better, but the question is, does it matter? Because he could still go for like double striker and be annoying here. We don't actually have a lot of combo, so we'd probably eat it going to 3, which could be spooky long term. Okay, so he does have one of them. Has he really set up too many droids? I don't think he has. Yeah, no. So at best, he gets the 1. That puts him to 7. Yeah, I'll protect it. I will protect it from the Krillin swing. And he'll swing here, getting this one. And that's fine. Now the question is, which boss monster do we want to go to, right? I mean, obviously we don't want to go Cell. We don't want to get the life while we're not awakened. Unless we're like trying to burn out the opponent, but we're dead even in deck size and he has major hand advantage. Going for another Krillin. Okay. There is a world we might go like 6-drop droids here, blow up all the little bodies, and then do our 2-drop to get card draw. I don't dislike that. He hasn't done lead swing yet, so if he wants his card draw, he's going to have to swing. Yeah, 6+2 is probably my favorite line, given the current situation. Okay, that's fine. We will combo over this while it's nice and easy. Because if we eat this, this is more annoying. 30 on 20 is super annoying. He did, and now he's not even swinging with lead, so he's missing an entire attack trigger. Okay. Interesting. We could go and drop the 4-drop, the 2-drop, and the 6-drop. We would just have to charge away our Junior. We don't have too many targets for the Junior anyway. Mostly the scary thing is we don't have combo. But that is an extra body. I'm actually kind of a fan of it. I might be dumb. It's a risk. Make sure we're hitting 2 droids with this. There we go. Trigger this. Droid. Because now we're still here. Going this. Own, drawn, discard. Sure. Game, please. There we go. Double striker droids. Pop that and one of those, sure. Clear that. Clear that. Yeah, Kiri's always lurking. There we go. We'll do this just to get our card draw, because why wouldn't we? We could combo in, but I don't think we need to. We'll go in with our double. And now it's kind of at a point where, like, he could match what we're doing. We're not awakened yet, which is a problem, but he's still got to fight off board. Our Broly can answer whatever he plays. I mean, heck, we could even go Cell and basically still play Broly the next turn. The droids list in there is 100% updated. I haven't changed it recently. That's true, but we're also not awakened, so one more hit gives us awakening and the flip draw. The big problem here is we can't protect the droids from this. Just because we're so gassed. Yep. I have to accept it, sadly. He still has 6, so he could go into his own double striker, pop our 2-drop, and then threaten to put us to 3. I'd be okay with that, actually, I think. Doing this, he'll get 3 back, so he'll only be on 5. Probably. That looks to be what he's going to do. I mean, we could save it. Problem being that whatever he plays next, we'll go for it. If he doesn't want to burn his coin, he has 4 to play with. We haven't even seen him play a 4-drop other than the ramp 4-drop, which he's running low on at this point. He's already lost a Broly. You know what? Sure. It is. That's one of the weaknesses of the list. It's very rare that I need it. This is like the second game in 2 days where I've been playing droids nonstop, where it's like, man, a Self-Awakener. But at the same time, sitting on 5 is kind of okay, because we still get our card draw. We're not threatening the attacks every turn, but eventually the game will lead to a point where they have to push, or they'll be just too afraid to push, because we're just so far ahead in tempo. Yep, we can't save it now. Let's do this. Yellow Vegeta, yes. Red 17, probably not. It's not going to be as popular, I don't think. Let's put him on the back foot. Blow this up. Clear off his board. You may have nothing and like it, sir. And then pressure him. Man didn't math right. He only went to 45, so he ate that anyway. Maybe he just wanted the ramp off of it? I mean, all we did was take away 120k body, and at this point, with him sitting on 10, he can do some cheeky things with, like, Double Striker Jiro and actually go for the kills, so I am a fan of keeping him on clear here. He did awaken me, so he's definitely looking to do some damage here. I see. So now we're just trading Brolys. That's fine. We'll eat the first one. Do I just eat the second one is the question. Because we have the meteor, we have the energy. We'd go 45 and then we'd just burn off like a cantrip. I mean, we're going to get a life back with our cell. I'd rather sit at 4, I think. Yeah. Do this while it's easy. Okay. Let's look at this. We're gonna go 18 into Cell. Both are good threats. There's even an argument we could charge and go Jiro and Cell. I think it's worth charging either way, because we'll get the meteor if we go 18 cell. I'm gonna swing at him. Let's see what he does. And hey, we have backup cell. That feels good. Okay. Hand advantage is already basically evened out. Ooh. This is actually kind of difficult. I think we might give up Gohan? Yeah. Pop the ability. We want to get a meteor in there in case we see any more juniors. We can stuff some droids back in the discard. Nothing else in here really matters. Pop that. Yeah, I'm giving up Gohan because we're keeping meteor. Gero actually gives us kill opportunities with double strikers next turn. And I don't want to lose a boss monster in case it does become a boss monster race. And obviously you're not giving up super combo. Now that he's down to 2, if he... I run 2 cells, 1 Broly. So we will lose the boss monster race if he's running just, like, 4 Brolys. Although he already lost 1 earlier due to a charge. Like, 1's in his discard from that. And we just killed a second. So if he's running a 4 of, there's potentially 2 more boss monsters in his deck. And we have 1. We have just this cell. It's our last boss monster. I've been debating putting a second Broly in, but at the same time, it's kind of spooky. I could super combo this. I could also meteor this, but that feels overkill. Yeah, I'll super combo this. We'll stay at 4. See, Broly's good when you're pushing the aggression. The cell heal is really strong. I don't actually think it needs to run Lab, Kage. I mean, we just dropped a hard cell to the board, and we're still sitting at 8 and can sell again. Droids with just using your 4-drop and looping Vegeta's, Meteors, or not Vegeta's and Meteors, Vegeta's and D-strengths, I commonly get to the point where I can just Broly into cell. And I played all my boss monsters, so I no longer have to sit on 8. Lab is just too slow. If you run Lab, you're going to be behind in the early. And yeah, it lets you play more cells later, but if you just get to the stuff early, you can start the aggression, put the opponent in a position like this where it's 2 life to 4, and then we get the option to try and end the game sooner. Oh, for sure. He goes very hard in his own like thing. On androids, I love the ability to heal from Cell. It's just, it could not be overstated how strong it is. He's putting in an awful lot of work to put me to 2, which doesn't kill me, so I'm fine with it. I just don't see what he's... Yeah, I guess he's going to try and restand. We have plenty of defense. Now we have more defense because he went so tall. Okay. Pop an Earth Destroying, maybe? Yeah. This is gonna be close. So we're 65, so we're 15. We lose. Just barely. It's 75 to freaking 80. Ah, so close. Next turn he was dead. We could have done droids, we could have done cell, we had all the options. Ah, darn. Yeah. That sucks. It was really close. It just came down to if he had enough. And that was from freaking 4. Oof. I'm not upset about it, though. That's okay. Yeah, no, the list I rock is this. I actually am very grateful to have the cells. The 2 body pop when you play him, I think you couldn't state how strong that is. Broly only gets things through swings that can be defended. It's too slow, Kage. You never, if you want to play a remotely quick list, you don't have time to set that up, and Labs fights against your 4-drops, because Lab requires you to have droids in the discard, your 4-drop requires you to have droids in the discard, and you can't have both going at once without making more of your list droids, which makes the deck worse. Because droids aren't strong enough to be just a droid list. I mean, all we charged away was the 1K. Oh, well, yeah, generally, yeah. They do help with if you want to play Cell, but they're just so slow. I win a lot of my games because of how fast my list is. There we go. Darn. I'm just sad they got there. Into Beerus, okay. Let's see it. Let's go. 2 counters to Roshi, some card draw. Sure, we'll keep. What do we want to charge here? Yeah, Lab will always feel slow. We don't need all of our boss monsters into this. I'd rather get rid of this and keep the option of a Cell later on top of a Broly. That way, if we're aggro, we can do this. If we see the other Cell, we can heal and survive. I mean, it's still pretty slow in set 2. It's not like anything sped it up, unfortunately. It's the fact that the energy you're getting from it is so delayed, and if you set it on 3 like it's a D strength, you're not getting anything out of it till turn 5, 2 turns later. We lost a droid, that's nice. We will charge away Jiro. Swing. Go for this. Cycle some cards. What are the odds we go to Gohan right now? We haven't seen any of our ramp. So unless we draw into ramp, we're not ramping. Setting the Gohan in the discard now gives us a target for the Vegeta to ramp us? Sure. Go for it. Sure. Okay, another Kami. That's fine. We've seen 3 of our Kamis. At this point, we're just kind of holding him for combo. Interesting. He's just hard dropping the 3-drop. Okay. Let's charge a Kami. I'll swing to get my card draw. Let's do our blind draw first. Sure. Hey, awesome, Cell. How was the trip? I hope you had a fun time. Next turn we'll at least get Vegeta, which will ramp us. Shame we haven't seen any of our other ramp stuff. We definitely want to find a way to interact with the 3-drop 17 before he awakens, if we can. Hey, there you go. Oh, hey, there was a ramp we wanted earlier. We have plenty of droids in the discard. Charge that. Get my card draw. Had we seen a ramp, we would definitely be going into Gohan here, because he's actually pretty good. Stuff this. He ramps you only if you're at 6 energy, 5 energy, but yeah, he does ramp. He's a 3-drop that ramps. Yeah, 5+, yeah, that's it. I'm sad to eat this because now we're actually transforming and we're gonna have to defend all the other stuff that's coming. It's too expensive on our small hand to try and get over it. I love that we lost 2D strengths to the freaking crits and never saw one. Okay. Gets my cantrip, so I can't use it. We would love to see our droids here. They would actually bring back a lot of this tempo. We're gonna need to combo efficiently. Part of me is regretting charging the cell. I should have probably charged early, given the state we're currently in. It was a mistake for him to swing with that 17, in my opinion. Charge you? Yeah. Let's go for the 17 to start. Yeah, this Gohan's gonna go very hard to this board, thank goodness. We need him to. Gonna go here, get another card draw. We're actually getting to the point where Broly can come down. Yeah, we are running a little less combo, but only a little less. We're gonna play one of these. I kinda don't want to swing at Beerus until next turn. The big scary thing is a Beerus coming down is gonna blow away a lot of value from us, but it is what it is. End the turn. Pop that. And there we go. Whew. Things are getting a little out of hand there for a minute. It's still spooky, because once we start pushing on him, he's going to get a lot of cards. What up, Schmacky? Good news is, we don't even have to charge next turn if we don't want to. I mean, that's annoying, I'll give them that. It's dead no matter what. Like, even if I save it, he'll just swing Beerus into it. It would cost me both Vegeta, this, and like 2 cantrips. It would cost way too much. I'll just go to 3. Eat this bad boy off, because it's the most likely to die. Hey, there you go, Ash. Welcome back, brother. Oh yeah, the Secret Rare is still great. I mean, that's kind of funny. We could play, like, we could play droids, we could play this, we could play both cantrips. I don't think we need to charge to 80 million. Rather keep our options open, I think. Yeah. First off, let's do this. Try and clear him. Awesome. We are gonna ramp with these guys. Trigger effect. Droid. Droid. Card draw. I mean, I don't see a reason not to. I mean, it is punished if we play these and get hit by a Beerus play. Because then we're just giving up bodies and combo. And we're going to be very sad. That's true. What am I doing? We need Android. 1, 2, 3. What up, Sloth? We could swing, bring him to 5. Makes it easier for him to self-awaken, but like him awakening at this point isn't a big deal. Is it worth tapping him to 5? It makes it easier for him to awaken. We're sitting on a good board that's going to pressure him to death. Yeah. If he awakens, Gohan dies too. We'll pass. I mean, if I had something to play, I'd play it. But we'll just pop something. Because next turn, we can go Broly, we can go Droids. We have all the options. Like, the Beerus blows away a bunch of little bodies, which is super annoying. Okay, he gets our little cantrips. Kind of sad. Twice, yeah. I mean, killing the cantrips is actually really annoying, since all I've got is, like, big defense in hand. Double Gohan is basically Beerus. That's true. You better believe it, Sloth. We're just vibing. Oh, it's so spooky going to 2. But I'm fine with it, I think. Because I can't avoid all 3 swings anyway. And I'd rather avoid a crit. He didn't. He's using his life as like a safety net. See, and this is a good example of a spot where I'd almost rather just have Cell, right? Cell would blow up the board, be able to pressure him, and put me back to 3, so I'd feel a little safer, but we're here. Yes, we do have another cell. It could be. It very well could be, James. Okay. So, we have a couple ways to play this. We could Broly. Broly's always good. Leaves us with a good amount of combo in hand. But we also have double striker droids plus Jiro. So we could actually lead swing him after swinging with all of our board at him. Because this brings him to 5, this brings him to 4, this threatens to actually put him to 3. He'll probably start comboing here. This swings, potentially putting him to 3. Droids come down, blow that up, Jiro swings. Droid swing, Jiro pops, droid swing. And if we do that, it gives us our best shot at killing him this turn. But it does leave us very susceptible with just a super combo in hand. Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, so this is where we're at. We could go Jiro swing. It might hit, which then we go droids, go for double, pop Jiro, go for double. Or we could do Broly. Broly blows up Gohan, punches into the 3-drop, then threatens. I think we gotta go droids Jiro. It is more fun. It's also decently likely to kill. There is also the argument that we could pop Jiro and re-stand the lead, because the lead swing will give us a card back. And all we need is one touch to set up the droid double hit. Don't get me wrong, the droid double hit is harder to dodge, but it also will give him 2 cards. I think I prefer doing the lead stand. Ditch the Broly. It's a dead card anyway. Restand lead. Lead goes in. We can combo this in to even make this like super combo plus. He ate it. Pop both those. If we full combo, we're 55. We haven't seen a super combo out of him yet. Yeah, I'm tempted to not dump. We do die to Double Striker Glimpse. Looking at his deck, he has a fair amount of zeros, but he also has a fair amount of tens. We have a few seconds to burn, lots of fives. You know what? Let's go for it. For the glory. 0, 0. Yep, his deck's loaded with bricks. See ya, Beerus. Didn't even need to combo. Nope. I mean, comboing was a decent option there if he did have, like, at least a super combo, because then he still could have done, like, the double fives. Or 1-5 would have gotten him over it. This just made it so his bricks were more likely to bite him in the butt. Hoo-wee. Yeah, that was basically a set 1 Beerus. I mean, we didn't ramp as efficiently as we would have wanted to in the early, so it put us in that awkward, like, weird push for game in 1 turn Exodia kind of mood. You know, we're going to be wondering a lot of things about that game. Not that I'm aware of, Ash, but I'm pretty out of the loop. Another Beerus. You know what, for fun, we're gonna set up a prediction. Will I win into a Beerus for the 2nd time in a row? Have this, have that. Sure, we'll keep it. We don't have ramp in the hand, but we can go under the hope and assumption we get it. This time we're on coin, which is nice. He has the Roshi, that's fine. Honestly, we're probably not using this for a minute, so we're gonna go with that. Play this, pop this. I don't mind doing 1 swing, putting him to 6. This is looking like a more traditional current Beerus list. I'll eat the crit for now. A droids went in there. Hey, it's a droid. We're okay with it. So we need to set up for a 4-drop to trigger its ramp for us. We're going to charge off Jiro because of that. Let's do the base card draw. Search for an android. Red will still be playable. I think Red will be fine, because a lot of people won't be teching for Red now. We could have swung. The thing is, if we swing and he awakens there, it makes his turn better. Combo this off while we can. Yeah, red's fine, especially since a lot of people won't be like targeting red with their deck builds anymore. They're going to be targeting probably green and blue. Okay. He goes to Roshi to get his Awaken. That's fine. Yes, he did. He fumbled a draw to try and get a crit. Threatening another crit. We got plenty of droids. Going up to 25. Sure. You can crit me. I get value out of droids in the discard anyway, so sure. What should my charge be here? Four is gonna put us to 3, which will do our 2 and our 1. So it's either gotta be, we're gonna go up to 4, we'll charge to 5 next turn. I don't think we're gonna take the time to play Vegeta, so yeah, that's gotta be the play. So we're gonna go, oh wait, did we make, oh no, we're fine. We have a mass amount of droids in there. So 4. Pop effect. Discard those. Stuff in 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna go here. Draw and discard. Next turn we're on potential 5. Could dump the Gohan, could dump the Cell, but I kind of want to keep Cell. This might be a spooky match. Could also just dump these droids. Next turn we're on 5, we could just play the Gohan. Sure. I'm not thrilled by it, but it's a thing. Break that. Go to kill the 2-drop. We kind of have to keep some bosses though, right? Because if he goes into like a Kefla, we need this to clear and we want this to heal. Like, even if we ditched one of these, we'd only have 1k more combo. Swing here. I'm fine with eating these. That's unfortunate though. That is a problem. Double bosses back to back is a problem. And we might as well get the swing off even though we're not getting the card draw, because it's probably going to die to some other effect. Yes, I'm aware of that, but we're going to go into our 5-drop anyway, likely. And saying you're going to see it as someone who's very unlucky and could show you many, many, many clips where I'm like, it's fine, we'll probably see another, and then we don't, and then we lose because we got rid of one, sucks. I am getting punished for getting back-to-back ones. I don't mind holding 2 of them. We're still at 6. A lot of what he's going to do is probably going to feed us cards. I do not regret the choice of keeping these, but I am sad about this. Because I wasn't going to play the ramp card next turn anyway. I mean, if he crits me down, that would be unfortunate. That would be the punish. No saving that. This we eat. Charge this? Sure. Swing here for a draw. Five drop. I mean, I appreciate the difference of opinions. The main reason I did this... yeah, Ashes, my dad. Sure. No, like, again, we're not going to play the 4-drop for a bit. Yeah, we could use combo in hand. We're at 6. Like, we have to eat a lot of hits before we're at any threat. I don't mind holding the boss monsters because we're going to play this. It's Beerus, so he's probably going to blow it up. Then we can follow it with another. He'll probably answer it too, and then Cell comes down and heals us. Like, we've got plenty of time. We're in no rush. He's getting Gohan no matter what I do this turn, because 25 and 25. Sure, let him have it. We want to awaken. And we're about to have card advantage. Yeah. If I defended it, he probably wouldn't awaken me. Okay. Oh no, you're good, James. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, I know, right? It's better to keep the double strikers, but I'm gonna want the Cell long term. I'm positive of it. I almost always wish I had it in Beerus matchups. And it gives us the free Junior potential, which will get us the Gigantic. I'm actually kind of tempted to charge the 18. Because if we think about it, we're probably going to need to combo over at least 1 or 2 attacks. We could combo these if we need to for those. This is going to clear a body. We're going to get a draw. Cantrip's fine to charge. The thing is, next turn we could even do like 6 into this. But we do have more... Like, these are both my options or this, and I kind of want to keep those. I'm not getting rid of the Cell unless I see another. We're doing this. We're gonna flip. Go in on this. Going into our boss. Oh, we'll blow up the 17. Derp. Swing here. Clear it and pass. Okay. Potentially, but at the same time, I also don't want him to just have a board, ask me for 1,000 cards, and burn my hand low. Have I said how much I hate Gohan? It's just too expensive to save it. But we have a backup. Bye, Cell Jr. Okay, Kiri, you got it, bud. Let me take a peek. Oh no, Kiri. I hate that. Yeah, no, he's just gonna sit on Droid. It's what 99% of Beerus players do. They just sit on it. It's between the 17 and the Juro, right? The Juro can restand our Double Striker, which is nice. The 17 is the better combo. I'd rather have the better combo, I think. We're gonna swing lead. That's true, Kage, but then I lose my boss monster I've held on to for so long. Gonna get a card draw. I may be just a little attached to him at this point. You're right, I don't get it, Kage. Because it never is the cell. The only time I get flooded with boss monster, I either get none of my boss monsters or all of them. I never see, like, the happy, healthy mix. I'm shocked he ate this to 1. Don't get me wrong, he now has a lot of cards again, but it's very easy for droids to try and push on 1 life. I mean, we could, but he's going to use his 10 on this, and unless he plays something that gets the cantrip might get some value. I was expecting the elephant too, not gonna lie. Into another 17. He just wants to sit on his 17s, I can respect it. Gohan. I hate Gohan. I despise it so much. Well, there's no saving our Double Striker, so that's a thing. $30 and $5. And look, our cantrip made it. Made the difference. Good, Kage. I look forward to it because I hate that Gohan. He didn't swing Kefla. I don't get why he didn't swing Kefla. If anyone would like to explain to me why he didn't swing Kefla, I would love to hear it. I mean, we go Cell here for sure. That's... Oh, yep. We already did it. Yep, you're right. I lose my 10k combo on... Or 10k on attack. I'm so bad at remembering that. I am actually garbage at remembering that. You can all laugh at me. Oh... Poopy. Sure. I am a fool. I should have done the swing first. I do this so much. It actually makes me mad at myself. He could have comboed Kefla to stop it. Yeah, that's why my brain was like, play Cell first, deny the combo, but... And he comboed anyway. He comboed anyway. So I'm a moron, and he can't read or math, and we're both dumb, and we're plat players, so hey, we're here. Well, yeah, we wanted to try and remove the 17 earlier. We just didn't get it earlier. Oh. I mean, he can almost punch Cell directly. I can't believe he comboed. Sorry, I'm testing some beer spots on ladder. Wow, with all the 17s, he can actually just straight up try and punch our Cell. That's funny. Yes, we have to protect Cell. I mean, is he probably just gonna pass, I would assume? I don't think he wants to give me more cards. I'm sitting at 5 life. Morning, Hippo. Welcome to the chaotic game. I hate that I was a fool and didn't swing, and then he comboed anyway. It's a mistake into a mistake from both players, and I hate it. Oh wow, he's swinging at me. I mean, I'll take that. I'll go to 4. Thank you. I mean, Jiro kind of puts the nail in the coffin, right? I mean, aggressively comboing to get Cell, he's definitely, like, desperate at this point. And he gives up. Yeah. I'm tilted by my own choices. I don't regret any of my keeps or charges or any of that. I just regret that one swing. Ugh. Yeah, no, so many Beeruses that I've fought will just sit on the 17s because they're like, well, the 17s can't get blown up by boss monsters, and if I don't swing, he can't try and kill them. And then they just sit on them for 80 years, and I just get boss monster to boss monster, and I win because they just can't stop the boss monsters from murdering them, even with them having an extra 5 or 10k buff. Well, let's crack this one pack, see what we get. Yeah, big channel point payout. Congrats, Sloth. Okay, nothing really crazy there. That's fine. Let's go back. Oh, yes. All the points. Let them flow like wine. 20 points will actually tier up. So we're going to do another prediction. Why not? We're going to make today the betting day. We don't even know what we're fighting yet. Will we win? I don't know. You're betting on a moron. I'll promise you that. The bad Power Ranger that Vegeta fights. Yeah, that's accurate. Ooh, the mirror. We lost this earlier, just barely. First player, we have our draw, we have a droid, we have a ramp, we're keeping this. We're not on coin, which is fine. In a way, I like not... Wait, did I click change? Am I stupid? I mean, we got another hand, that's fine, but did I click change? I thought I clicked keep. I might just be an idiot. I don't know. It's a day. Better hand, though, ironically. Charge off one of these, because I don't see a world where we're going to do both. We did actually get a better hand. In fact, we have a really good hand. I could have sworn I clicked keep, though. Man, I'm all flustered. We need to calm down. Man doesn't even know what he's doing at this point. Yeah, we'll eat this. We don't have Self-Awakeners, so we're down to eat the first swings. Hey, yo, let's go. We're actually seeing, like, the perfect curve. Yeah, we'll charge that. It's the perfect target. We're gonna swing here to get our card draw. Yeah, this is like legitimately the curve, because we're gonna go 18. We would love to have a droid to discard for this. I mean, that's not something we're discarding. We're not discarding this. I guess we could discard our boss monster. Oh yeah, it is Universes. They're currently showing off the next set, which is Attack on Titan, and they chose the art from the manga of all places. Yeah, Kiri just said the names in the thing for you. I'm either gonna ditch the Vegeta or this double striker to set up the droid line. We don't have to set up the droid line this second. We have a whole nother turn. So I'm just gonna keep the double striker for now. Call it a day. Play it safe. Mostly because next turn we're gonna do this. Turn after we'll go this into this. So we got a minute to find another droid we want to sack off. This is fine. Hey, that's an easy thing we could lose. In fact, it's probably our charge right now, because we need 2 set up anyway, so sure. Swing. Hey, yo, we even got the 1-drop. This is, like, legitimately almost the dream curve. Do please, Noble. It's a wonderful game. It's very complicated. There's lots of points that you can make a mistake and ruin yourself. The list he's running is looking very similar to mine. Except he's actually got instant. Okay. I can respect that. The most recent set that came out literally yesterday was Godzilla, which was just a couple, like, starter decks, essentially. Yeah, we'll avoid this. And it was a Godzilla starter and a King Ghidorah starter. And each came with additional additional lead options. So you had 2 different forms of Mechagodzilla, you had Mothra, Rodan, yeah, it was just loaded with a bunch of different various, like, things. I'm sad to charge away the Roshi, but it has to be... Or not the Roshi, the Jiro. God, now I'm calling everything Roshi. They're all Roshi with different hats. We're gonna go 4-drop. into 4-drop. Swing. Swing. I mean, man's kept his life high, I'll give him that. I mean, to be fair, the doubters only put like 11 points in, but the believers put in 5K, so if doubters were to get the payout, they definitely robbed the bank at that point-wise. Ramping with another D strength, okay. Yeah, you can combine and mix anything in the sets, so long as they have the same symbol. So he's 25? Yeah, we'll save it. It's gonna get plenty of value out of punching him. So I'm fine with this. Fun. I mean... do we just take the turn off from charging? Because we're almost assuredly playing our double striker anyway. No way we charge a boss monster in this matchup. Green, it's all about boss monster to boss monster. So it's either super combo or nothing. I think we're okay with nothing. Sure. Go here. Because this is going to ramp us anyway. Go here. Ooh, we don't have a droid in the discard, so we actually can't go into our 4-drop. I mean, we could set it up with the blow-up effect, but we're getting the blow-up effect anyway, and we can hard charge to 8. I am fine with this. But yes, Noble, with that game, basically each different set they announce a while beforehand what IPs we're getting. So like, the 2 sets ago was Yu Yu Hakusho. Right before Yu Yu Hakusho was the Trigun and Cowboy Bebop starter decks. Then the next set was My Hero Academia Girl Power. And then the next set was the Godzilla Clash decks that came out. And the next thing is Attack on Titan. Okay, he gets to pop our 2-drop, which is fine. Do we combo Jiro? We could almost just combo this. Because Jiro lets us get 2 swings out of our double striker here. Yeah. Sadly, they do not have an online client for our other card game. We play it in person, and you can do it on Tabletop Simulator, which is what we do. Oh yeah, Critical Role. I did forget the Critical Role. Awkward. Because if we go with the route of Jiro, playing the 4-drop is nice. We could... Yeah, I think this is kind of the play. Like, we're so far ahead of him and we can keep pressure. You know, we're actually going to charge away a boss monster. This might be a mistake. We're going to swing. Okay. We're going to get our droids. Boom, boom. 2, 3. Threaten the double. How many super combos has he used? He's on no energy. He's used 1, 2. So if we go up to 60, what are the odds he's dead? He does have instant Kamehamehas, but he's already charged 2. His deck is a lot of 5s and 10s, so it's a mix. He's likely holding a boss monster. So if we figure 1 card's dead, and we figure 1 more super and 10s across the board, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, we can only get to 60. I mean, we're at 6 life. Let's just go for it. I might regret this. But this might be game. It is. I was gonna say, it was definitely close. And again, we win. We never transformed. Believers, enjoy your 11 points. Because the non-believers didn't truly non-believe. They just wanted to rob the believers. And hey yo, Plat 3, here we are. I mean, to be fair, since we've started just hard playing droids, we've climbed from Gold 1 to Plat 3 with very few losses, so not gonna complain. If it's working, keep it going. We might just start our climb up towards God. I don't know whenever the betting system's coming back, but... It's a really fun card game, and it's really exciting when they're doing an IP you're really excited for. The Attack on Titan set is looking interesting. They're adding a lot of new abilities and effects. Change this. This is a bad hand into top coup. This is a better hand. I'm sad they're on coin. That could make a big difference here. Hey, we got the Kami. That's fine. Oh, we didn't start a bet for this one. I'll start one. I will warn you, though. Top Coup is the spookiest matchup this deck has, in my opinion. I don't love this. Normally, I would just charge off the Kami and call it a day, but we kind of need it to possibly blow up Roshi. I mean, he didn't go Roshi here this second. And droids are awesome, Bardock. I'm a big lover of droids. They're my favorite deck at the moment. So, there's only two options for our charge, right? Because we need to Meteor next turn to get to do both of these, to get bodies on board, to fight, and get to the point we could drop a boss monster. So it has to be charge one of these. Because we're not going to play the Kami right now. Oh, now, we'd save it for a Roshi. But he didn't play a Roshi. He might just go into 2-drops and other things. We're going to take the risk. Draw. Same, Kiri. There's a lot of new ones, and that last card you sent me is actually kind of bonkers. Like, that game, that's a winning game, like, card that wins the game outright. Okay, let's think about this, right? So we're gonna ramp here no matter what. That puts us to 4. Next turn we'll go to 5, then we'll go to 6, then we'll go to 7, and we'll be able to drop the boss monster the next turn. So basically, this is the line of our turns here. It's this, to these, to this. So we have to charge this. Pop this. We're going to get our card draw this turn. We're going to try and kill this with our droid. I don't think that's going to happen, but we're going to try. Yes! Just yes. This is making our hand really awkward, right? Because we wish these were smaller combos. I would love a 1-drop cantrip we could have played after our ramp there. That would have been nice. 18's dead. Like, she's so dead. Minus 10 on board, plus probably a Gohan coming down, or turboing out a Kefla into a Gohan. Like, she's just gone. We don't need to count her as an option that exists. He'll probably just kill it with the Whis, which is fine.
楽しみはこれからだ。
少しだけ本気を出すか。
Okay.
残念だったな。
Yep, that's gone. Charge this. Play this. Pop effect. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Because we need Vegeta to ramp us. If we don't get to our cell, we basically lose this game. The fact that we're going on 8 and he's going to 5 with coin does feel good. If we have to, we'll do the discard from here, because we need to get the hit off the board. Ooh, the problem is our hand is getting taxed and he's well ahead in hand advantage. Spectre, for real though. It's funny how nicely it fits with the 4-drop. These two cards create such crazy ramp after D-Strength, it's actually nutty. It's still Topku, yeah. The big issue here is how we're going to move forward. Obviously, we have the Junior that could come down with Cell, which is kind of neat. Give us an extra card back, but we don't really have a great target. We do have a bunch of D-Strengths, but we don't really need or want those back. He needs another life pickup. Okay, so he goes Gohan, that's fine. Gohan swings at Vegeta, probably dropping stats. Oh no, he goes for me. Okay. Sure. The sad thing is, it may not matter everything we've done if things go well for him here. The fact that he's still awoke now. He definitely should have. I mean, he may still kill it with the attack trigger or attack swing of the lead. He's probably going to use effect, burn coin, go Kefla, Gohan, and kill it one way or another. Probably just through sheer negatives. Because if he has Whis up, he can give -5. Although I think he already used that on the droids. Yeah, he did, because they popped from the thing. Kato Pezla would also be a good option for him. Goes to the 17 because it's immune to pop effects. Makes sense. We're gonna likely eat one of these, and that's fine, because we'll go to 3. Sure. No. He actually swung with a 17. That's really surprising. They almost never do that. Okay. We have to charge Jiro. I'm gonna swing the 17. We have to go sell. It's one of the only things that keeps us in this game at this point. We can put some more droids in. Put one of these in, sure. And yeah, why not? Goodbye, goodbye. How interesting. He wants to keep the 17 that badly. Okay. Okay. I like how there's 2 different bettors, both only betting 10 points, because it's a spooky matchup. We really need to get like our double striker droids off the top. That'd be really strong. Drawing Broly or another cell right now would be a big brick because we just aren't set up for it. We need to kind of recover from having had to sell. He might just be digging, yeah. The funny thing is, with the cell sitting there, he may not use the 17 again. He may just leave it readied. So it just existing might, you know, spook away one entire attack swing, which is nice. I'm fine with going to 3. This is a great card. Yep, the vibes are going, Sloth. Here comes his lead. Kefla into probably Gohan, or maybe a 3-drop Kefla that draws, or 17 to sit on to make him just bigger. Okay, Gohan. That's fine. He might try going for the cell. Yeah, dropping it by 15 to 30 and then just comboing it as ones. He went to 40. We're going to 50. Here's the spooky thing, right? We eat this hit, we go down to 2, he can Ribrianne Glimpse to kill us. So we really can't afford that. Problem is, we would love to keep both these cards. Because if we charge, we can do this into this and get an extra ramp. So we can get back to the spot where we could drop a Broly. May just do this, yeah, why not? Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Imodium. We're gonna go for the Gohan here. We could potentially have game. Like Cell into Double Striker in. Let's go. Cool. That's fine. We can't pop the 17, it's immune to KO effects, unfortunately. So one of these is surviving the turn, we have no way to get both, no matter what we do. Like, getting the 17 and 18 down is good if we got another boss monster off the top, but we need combo to survive, so for that reason I have to go into the Gohan, I think. And use the Gohan to go for the 17. He's probably going to save it. I think we're dead next turn. And the sad thing is we played this really well. No, you're good. Yep. Sure. Doesn't work, but yeah, sure. The only way we get out of it, I mean, even if he doesn't have Ribrianne, I think we're dead here, just because we only have one combo card in hand. We'll eat this. It makes no... Oh, great. Double zeros. That's a problem. Yep. The classic. Roshi, life pickup. Ribrianne with effect. Glimpse. Full dump. Game over. We lose. It is too bad. We didn't make any mistakes. There's a reason it's a tier 0. It's just so strong. I've literally used all my super combos, dude. Come on. There, you know there's no way I can get over this. And if you think you're, like, flashy for doing this, you're one of 20 billion, so... This matchup, I would say, is like 60-40 their advantage, unfortunately. It's one of the big things that holds back droids at the moment. Glimpse Ribrianne is so strong. The 17 wasn't even the problem, right? Like, that was fine. It's just this. And even if it wasn't for Glimpse Ribrianne there, we were backed into a corner enough through him even just getting enough bodies on board. We were just gassed out of our hand. Shame. Darn shame. Well, let's give it another go. Onwards and upwards, I always say. Will we win? Another prediction. No, you're good. I honestly don't blame you. If I was voting points, I would have said we probably won't get it. And the sad thing is, that is our best opening line to beat them. Like, that is 100% the line you want to go. The only thing that could have changed much would have been having a droids a little sooner. We might have held off on going Cell and instead droids and blown up the board that way. And then pressured a bit with the double strike. So, like, it's right on that line, though. Everything else was very, very much what we would have done. Ooh, another mirror. This is our third mirror today. Dead card, good ramp. We'll keep it. We got, like, the perfect flow here. It's a little more awkward when you're on coin. I appreciate that. Let's... We need to set up for this, meaning we need droids in the charge. That's an argument to possibly put this in. I actually think we're going to charge Vegeta. Main reason being, if we think about it, on coin, what we can do with this hand, we can do D-Strength next turn. Then the turn after that, we'll go droids into D-Strength, assuming we set up everything. No doubters, just believers. Well, guess what, guys? You gotta keep your points either way. Okay, going for the double Jiro. They're using the vanilla and Sensu bean. Interesting. Not a big fan of the Sensu, I'll be honest. We're definitely gonna charge one of these or one of these. Probably you. Pop this. We really want a droid to get stuffed in from the top. Hey, we got our wish. It feels a little silly, but we're gonna swing. Hey, yo, let's go. Rather just get card draw. Okay, to set up the next turn, we need a droid in the discard. And we're good. Like, for Broly, it makes sense, right? Broly, I totally get why you would do it. Anything else, I don't really get it. We're going to combo this off to get the droid in the discard. He's playing Labs. And now we get to show a major difference between Labs and what we do here. I'm going to go with the Jiro. We're going to go droids. We're up on 6, and my man is still on 3. It's gonna take it a while to catch up to us. It will outdo us in the long game, but... He's also out of droids in the discard, so now his lab can't work, so he has to combo. He'll combo the Jiro, likely, into the lead swing on our 4. That way he can get his labs to trigger. Let's do you. Okay, so we're gonna charge this. And we have 2 different ways to go about this turn. We could go with our 6 drop. Blow up his 2, swing face with everything. I want to swing lead first. See what we draw. Okay. We could go 2 drop into Gohan into getting Jiro down and keeping it safe. I kind of like that, actually. We will clear his 4. Okay, cool. Pressure his face. If he saves it, we'll use the end turn trigger to blow it up. If he doesn't save it, we just get the Jiro down safely. We'll take our safe and free Jiro and pass it over. He can go droids. They only get the 18 here. They'll probably attack into our Gohan and get it, and that's fine. Oh yeah, lab feels great to out. The thing is, it just feels so slow. Like, even now, he's burning through his droids in the discard trying to make it work. Sure. The big difference here is hand size. We're at 3 and he's at 9, but we're also at 7 life to his 4. He's also running more zeros than me because he's got the Krillin. And Sensu, which... no. Just no. Hey yo, let's go. Charge that. Yeah, let's swing lead. Okay, that's easy enough. Swing to clear the Krillin. Swing lead to get our card draw. Yes, you did, Inferno. What's your Sensu say to our double striker? We've been the one pushing on him, which is why he has a massive hand, and we don't. We've been the aggressor this whole time, Inferno. He's running lab, so his deck's slower, so we just kind of hit our aggression a lot faster. So that puts us in the driver's seat. Lab's officially starting to outdo what we've done, and we haven't really done much in the past turn or two, as far as ramping goes. Yep, he's going full tilt to stop the double striker because it actually is a game winner in this match. He gets his to blow up our 18s, and now the momentum's shifting to him. But he's going to have to start punching me, which is going to give me cards and get me back in the game. Our hand is a nothing burger. We have no reason to do anything, we just pass. I mean, if I had to play a Self Awakener, that would be the one I'd play. Sure, we'll go to 3. Where are our boss monsters? Where are they? We have 3 of them and we've not seen any of them. About to lose my cool. 30, yeah, we'll just super combo over this. We're gonna get a good amount of card draw here still. Combo a Jiro. He's going to use the Junior to get the Earth Destroying blow back, which is fine. And he's keeping his energy up for it, which is also okay. Okay, game. Pretty please. I am actually begging. Give me one of my 3 boss monsters. We're going to go for you. Probably, like, actually. Droid. Droid. Boom, boom. Get him out of here. Ugh. If we had a boss monster, we would have been so comfortable here. But as it is, it's spooky. Because if he has a Broly, if he has a Cell, he can kind of blow up ours and likely just win the game. We also don't have any of our super combo. Like, we've seen 1 all game. So, bottom 13 cards of our deck are 3 super combo, 3 boss monsters. That leaves 7 cards. This is our second double striker, so there's a double striker, so that leaves 6 cards. So about half of our deck is things we wish we had. This sucks. And it's like too little too late, right? Because if we go into Jiro, swing at him, he'll probably just eat it going to 3 because it's not a real threat. And then we pop Jiro, restand lead to swing at him. That, again, he'll eat it, just take advantage and try to kill us next turn. If we pop Jiro and stand the double striker, he has Earth Destroying Blow, so no matter where we swing, it doesn't matter. I guess we'll do this. And the big whiff. Okay. Yep. What could get us back in the game? If we survive this turn, Cell might get us back in the game. We just bottom decked 1 of them, so we would need Cell to be one of the top 2 cards of our deck. He has his Cell, and that probably kills us anyway. We just drew nothing but mid-range there. Because all he has to do is get 1 touch with Cell or the droids, and we can't get over both of them. I'm sad too. All it would have taken was our Cell to blow up his thing and we'd have been fine. Yeah, we have to eat this and that's game. We played it right. We just didn't find the last pieces we need when we needed them. Wow, no, all of our boss monsters are in our bottom 13 cards. That's crazy. That's sad. What could we have done differently? Honestly, I don't know. Things would have changed a bit if he didn't have the Sensu on that one turn, because we would have gotten 4 swings at him. The Sensu did shut down our aggression a little bit, and the fact we didn't see our boss monster. Uh-oh. Top coup? Yep, that seems about right. Change this. Not my favorite hand, but we'll have to make it work. We're on coin, which could matter. Charge this. We gain very little from doing this. This is meant to stop the Roshi. Yeah, we'll pass. There, that's our target. Oh, he has 2 of them. Don't worry, guys. This man's off to the races. Okay, if he's going to be awakening that quickly, like, he's almost guaranteed to be awakened in 2 turns. Even if we blow up a Roshi, he's going to go to 5 with the other one, and then play a 2-drop that will pick up another life, and that'll put him to 4. And the turn after that, he's just there, and he starts doing what he wants. If we don't blow up a Roshi, he'll do probably 3 life pickups next turn, fully awaken, and be able to get Kefla and all that out that quickly. We need to plan for that if that's the case. Double Roshi, I think we just already lost the game, legitimately. Charge you. We have to ramp. We have to play Kami. Double Roshi Whis is insane. Because it also denies our Kami defensive option. I don't know why he didn't kill that first, but sure, we'll take the charity. Use the junior to avoid that. He's got the glimpse. He likely has the Ribrianne that he's sitting on. Attack here to get our card draw. Go down with Vegeta. Stuff our ramp in. Swing at the crit body. Now it's just a question of would we rather stop the Roshi or the Caulifla, right? The crit's annoying because it doesn't give us the pickup, but they are almost assuredly dropping a 3-drop, dropping a Kefla, and dropping another body from Kefla. So 3 things are about to turbo down to the board. If we don't kill the Khalifa, we can add her to that, so that's 5 swings, plus lead swing, that's 6 swings. Whereas if we blow up the Roshi, we get rid of their ability to glimpse next turn with the 1 cost effect of it. But we're dealing with all those other swings. The Roshi does also guarantee the Awaken, but they're awakening anyway. Like, all their 2s and 3s pick up a life. So... ooh, I don't know if there's a right choice and a wrong choice here. It's brutal. Crit's gonna ask us for this card. Yeah, I think I'm going Roshi too. I'm not happy about it, but that has to be the play. Hey, what up, Mac? Thank you so much for the follow. I mean, we can avoid the crit from the Kali here. We get most heavily punished if they have an additional crit in hand. Well, actually, we can use this to get over it. Because I'm not 20. Yeah, sure. Because we're never getting over Ribrianne. Like, that's just a fact. Gohan guarantees Vegeta dies. Goku flips. Yeah, him having the double Roshi is what made this possible. Normally we get just a little bit more breathing room, but man. The 17 doesn't bother me. That's fine. Dude, Schmacky, I would destroy some French toast right now. Like, I would just wreck it. But, unless you have a magical way to get it here. Okay. Flip. Use Gohan to avoid this. And now we have to go into damage control. We need to answer this board, so I'm going to charge this. We kind of have to go into our 6-drop here. One, it does scare him a bit that if he pushes and fails, we go for this. Pop, pop. Go for the 17. Go for the 17. We bought ourselves a bit of breathing room. We're gonna burn through a lot of the cards we were given next turn, or this turn, trying to keep our life up. The problem is we kind of need one more ramp to get to the cell in time for next turn, which is not happening. There's no way for us to get that. The Jiro does give us the option to try and kill him next turn, though.
残念だったな。
He might go into Gohan, drop the stats down to 20, and just kill it off the board with a Gohan. He's already used one Gohan, and he's got one in charge, so... Maybe we'll get a little lucky and he won't have... Nope, never mind. Jiro to go for the win would be our best bet, but it's not sticking. We just saw the Gohan from the Basil dig. So the Kefla play gives him a card draw, the Gohan comes down, Gohan drops stats. Even if we save the the body. Odd. That he didn't wait to see if I'd try to save it. Sure. I mean, we're just cooked, right? The only thing that could get us back in this game at this point is another double striker to stem the bleeding over this next turn. It does, yeah. Yep, he wasted an attack, and the sad thing is it probably does not matter. Sure. And we just drew triple bricks in a row for anything that could save us. And he doesn't need to swing again because he's got Ribrianne Glimpse. Let's test something. Let's go for his face. Pop effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. I don't think we have a meteor. No, we don't. Otherwise, that Cell Jr. would be very good. Oh, that's a good point. We should have. I just messed that up. Oh, no. I didn't even think. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. We can still try this. We go Jiro. Jiro swings. He's sitting on Ribrianne and Glimpse. This is what he's sitting on. Pop this. Discard this. I might have actually thrown away an attempt at lethal. We could get a 2-drop that's better than this. Oh no. Go here. Double Junior. That's funny. Well, it's over. Yeah, we don't get it. He has 20 combo that he can use to prevent this next hit. Let alone whatever he draws. If we'd gotten the Meteor, it wouldn't have mattered. We wouldn't have been able to do it with the Junior. I mean, we could have Meteored this, I guess. So I guess it actually doesn't matter. We didn't have a Meteor Curie. We had a D strength. Yeah. If we had more combo that we'd drawn this turn, we might have been able to do this. Yep, he's fine. Close. We gave it our best shot. Getting Meteor to Meteor to, or D-Strength to D-Strength, like, we've seen every D-Strength the deck has. Big sad. Hey, this last turn would have made a difference too. I mean, we tried. Shucks. I mean, if we put, I appreciate the offer there, Britters. By the way, I know I didn't reply. I mean, if you want to order me food, you're welcome to. I haven't ate yet today. And I probably won't be eating till a while after the stream. But, no pressure. We're good. It puts in an argument that I might have a better shot into the top coup if I put in Instants. The problem is, Instants feel bad. We already eat away at our energy a lot with our cells. We could get away with it, though. I don't know. That's an experiment. That might be something we might try one day. Building a list with droids still using instant. We ramp like crazy, so we could actually get away with it. You know, I'm not upset about these losses. They've been so close. I don't think it's worth it either, Bam. Man, nothing but top coups now. That's fine. We can fight into the matchup, but it is in their favor. No, we gotta change this. The big problem is the list does as well as it does because we're running a very, very tight 51. So any changes make things a little spooky. Charge one of you. Into this. He's on coin. Again, yep, that's fine. Boom. Oh, so effectively make it so you have to actually hit them at 0 to kill? That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. I think we're going to charge away a Jiro here. It's between Jiro, and the Meteor. We're probably going to discard this Jiro for this effect. Which is why I'm thinking it's either Meteor or this. We're not going to use the Meteor anytime soon. Sure. Okay, We're basically set up. Go for it. Hopefully this top coup doesn't have double Roshi. That would be just gut-wrenching. Life pickup. I mean, in our last game, that's what they did, Bam. They did Whis on turn 1 into double Roshi on turn 2. Double life picked up. And I was just like, well, that sucks. We don't have a ton of options here. Charge you. Play this. It's spooky because we have nothing we can do to stop the Roshi. If we swing at him trying to get Kami and we get anything else, we just get punished. Pass. What are the odds we get a Kami off the top of a 31 card deck? I mean, there's 4 of them there, but also 6 life. Odds are pretty against us. We avoid the crit. This is going to give us an attack opportunity also, something we can swing at to draw. It really does, Bam. It feels absolutely bonkers. Nope. We need a lot to go right to have this matchup be breaking in our favor. I mean, just look at his hand size right now at 9 to our 3. And life is pretty even, and board advantage is heavily his favor. It's kinda nuts. We're gonna charge the Jiro. Go into our 4-drop. Let me see the game area. How many droids are in here? In case what happened last time happens, I am gonna ditch one of these now. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna swing here to get our card draw. This is swinging here. That was a great card to get. It's going to give us a bit more breathing room. Droid. I mean, you kind of need them in every matchup except Top Coup, right? Because supers are what protect you from big green boss monsters. They are actually kind of necessary. If you treat this as just being like a blank protect you card, it's kind of necessary. Ooh. What would I rather have? I think it's too greedy to keep both, as much as they are phenomenal. We did all we could. Dude still has an 8-card hand. We actually have a good board, but he's gonna probably fight it off. Dude has all the crit bodies, though. Holy. He is determined. You know what? We'll eat the first one. Sure. You did it. It's so odd that he's just ignoring my board completely. Because this board could kill him. See, Imodium, I do get the free-to-play part of it. Like, the idea is it's a digital card game, and you want the biggest possible community. So the idea is, hey, we entice some players in by making the game free-to-play to get the community to grow bigger. That extends the health of the game and the life of the game. The thing is, you also need it to be playable for the free-to-play players. So it comes at a cost. We might be able to kill him next turn. Dude has another... It's like, oops, all crit up in here. No, get out of here. Yes, but if you download the game and play it for free and you're not having fun, you're just going to leave. And then that makes the point of it being a free-to-play game just moot to start, right? So that's what people are saying, and they're not wrong by any means. Let's do this. We might be able to kill him here. I mean, yes, but the balance of the game right now, even if you're free to play, if you're missing it, like, it's so hard to be able to get into it because of how the meta currently is sitting, that it makes it very impossible to enjoy it, if that makes sense. I do have a droid in the discard. Yes, yes I do. And the crafting system is bonkers, which is the problem. If the crafting system was good, it would make the game very, like, free-to-play friendly, if you could at least build one true deck. Yeah, agreed. And that's what people want, right? People just want a better crafting system. The point of these swings is just tax his hand, right? He's gonna have to start spending cards from hand to avoid these. Because there's no way these are all dead cards. Blow up, blow up. How many super combos have we gotten out of him? None, I believe. Yeah, none. Let's go and clear this. So, yeah, combo this. We'll let that go. I think the ban list is going to bring it back to a better state for sure. I don't know what set 3 is going to look like. I'm actually kind of more worried about set 3. Like I was talking to Kiri the other day, if you think about it right now, the idea is that blue beats yellow, right? And it trades evenly with red, and it loses to green. That's the idea of the color, at least from what we've been able to experience of it. Interesting. So he's fully showing me what he's going for. Okay, so he's gonna try and fight the board off. Sure. We spooked him into playing defensively. I'm down with that. That's funny, box face. I mean, shoot, I've full tilted a top Q right now into just playing defensive. Like, he turboed out a massive board just to clear my board. Hey, yo, let's go. Sure. Yo, that's a great card to draw. I think this top Q's done. Glad I charged the 1-drop. Attacks him here. Attacks him here. We did it. Yeah, he had the win. Like, he just had to turbo all that down and just start checking into my face. And it would have come down to my life pickups. But he got spooked. Instead went for, I'll just stabilize the board and win later. 1, 2, oh, he gave up. Yeah, I was gonna say, we were about to throw the meteor on Cell, and Cell was gonna walk into him. What up, Kurama? And yeah, no, he definitely threw. All he needed to do was start punching at my face with everything, and we probably would have gone down. It would have been close. Yep. I know, right? Win later. Yeah. Man does not... He's running so many crits, too. That's wild. The dude had all the crit bodies, which... Ugh. Anywho, back to what I was saying. So the idea is, like, blue's good to yellow, blue and red trade evenly, and green's good against blue. And then you've got, like, green. Green is good against blue, weak into yellow, and trades evenly into red, I guess. Sure. Or trades evenly into yellow, weak to red. That's the idea. So you've got this, like, 4 corners balancing, right? So I wonder where the new color is going to fall into that. Oh my gosh, another top Q, and we need to change because we need to find a Kami. No Kamis. Okay. This hand is honestly kind of bad. I actually don't think it loses everything, Bam. I think red will be fine after the nerfs, because it's going to be changing how it plays, and no decks are going to be teching to beat red as much. They're going to be teching to beat blue and green, and because of that, red will get breathing space. If all the decks continue to play what they do now, yeah, red would be in trouble, but that's not going to happen. We'll eat this. Wow, this is a really bad hand. Okay. Sloth. I love that sloth.
残念だったな。
Yeah, I think we have to charge Juro here. We do at least get our attack swing, which is nice. Ramp. He's running UI, and he's also running the 3-drop that's vanilla. That's so weird. He used his coin to get a Kefla out on curve. Interesting. And again, the double crits. Man, how annoying. I'll eat the first one. We'll see if we can get a droid. Nope. Sure. Either way, we're burning a card from hand or getting a droid. Yay. Got it. Now we can flip.
お楽しみはこれからだ。
少しだけ本気を出すから。
So next turn, we're going to play this into this. That's going to leave us with enough that I think I'd rather go into this. So we'll combo you. We're going to have, like, no hand, but we're going to be on board, clearing board. He's going to want to eat the basil if he wants this attack to matter. I don't know about that, Imodium. I don't think it'll be the worst color. I think it'll just be a balanced color. Currently, it is the most broken color. We have to charge this, as sad as I am about it. And then we go 4-drop. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Into 4-drop. effect. I am going to make sure we get rid of one of you. Droid. Draw and discard. Well, it has to be this, unfortunately. And we're going to start trying to clear the crits. Okay, that's all we could do. Let's see where things fall. Another Kefla. Man is not even trying to awaken himself. Into Gohan. Okay. I'm assuming that Gohan's going to drop the stats of the 18, so we can deny that card draw. No. I mean, we don't ever get to save 18 here in my mind. It just is what it is. Yep. Sure. I agree with Boxface. I think it hurts Beerus way more. Yeah, we'll eat this. We'll go to 3. Not happy about. Oh my goodness. No. The bricks are what's gonna kill me here. Okay. Beerus is the one that's in more trouble than Topku. I think he'll still be playable, but he is going to have a harder time. Game, please. I just need cards that say combo. That's it. I think we're dead because we only have 2 combo cards. I legit think every color will be playable after this change. I think currently yellow is almost unplayable. I think red is too strong. I think green is right behind red and, like, it's not same level anywhere near it, but it's not out of this world either. And he had the 2 cards to get his awakening here. This could matter a lot. So he does get to do the effect. He refills his hand, which sucks. Combo this. I might regret this. The 1 life glimpse. So now he can't do lead ability. Well, we don't have the ability to save our double striker, so they're just dead. But we legit might have him dead on our turn, depending on what his hand is. If not, we lose the game. Because we charge this, we swing here. We go Jiro. Jiro swing in. Pop the skill. Restands my lead swings in. Go to 40. He eats it. And this will be for game. Win or lose, here we go. Double striker. Pop. He's got more zeros than the average Top Coop because he runs UI. He got to 65. He did it. But he used a Ribrianne, so if he didn't keep... Well, no matter what, I'm probably dead. If he can just drop 2 bodies down, he wins. And it doesn't help that he drew things that draw cards. He had 2 bases. So lame. Oh, well, there's the double striker. Must be nice. Yep, no stopping it. Big sad. We played it well. That's Top Goo for you. It just has so much card draw. It's actually nutty, right? The weakness to an aggro deck like that should be that it runs out of hand, but it just doesn't. Too many of the things draw cards, and too many of the things search and draw the good cards that you then play that draw cards. Yep. And everything is combo. If, like, Kefla was a 0, things would be a little different. Oh, yeah, for sure. We're switching to replays, because we're nearing the end of the day anyway. We just kind of win-lost once we got to Plat 4, unfortunately. Like, that chunk there, that was big sad, because we were almost to Plat 3. Yep, pretty much. Like, it makes you wonder what they were thinking when they were putting it together. I don't want to insult the game devs, because, like, it's hard building a game and knowing how it's going to play out, but, like, hoo-wee. I don't know how you didn't see that as a potential problem. Anywho, we're going to replays to finish out the day. Let's pop this up. Oh, absolutely, Mark. Let me... There we go. Let me pull this bad boy up. I also have all of my deck lists in the Discord. So if you're a member on the Discord, go to the deck list area and go to the various colors, and you can see them all. But let me pump this up. Got that deck code. You can also see it here. This is something you could change. If you're a fan, I know like other players prefer Broly's over Cells. I like the survivability of Cell. That's a personal choice, but I like it. And here's the code. Oh, it says I reached character limit. Are you kidding me? Give me a second. That's fair, Shadow. You can kind of tell. Okay, you got it, Mark. Yeah, that's the list I've been playing with. It's very good. It can be so fast. Its hardest matchup is Topku, and that's just because it's Topku. If Topku is just a little slower, it would be such a winnable game. That's fair. I've played a bit of the Digimon game, and I'm not gonna lie, I could tell, like, like, if you weren't meta, you weren't gonna be playing the game with some strategies. As fun as some strategies were, you kind of had to play what was good if you wanted to play, in any meaningful sense. That I did catch on to, which is sad, because the Digimon card game I liked. The big thing I disliked about it was just that when breaking shields, if you just hit the wrong card that they happen to have in their shield zone, you just lost everything. And that felt really, really bad. And did someone do a request? Let me check. Oh yeah, Inferno went for a replay and I missed it. My goodness. I remembered noticing it, but I was in the middle of a bad game. Inferno, we will start with you because of that. So sorry. Let me pop this up, and we will start with, so this is why he is banned. Let's see it. So this is Inferno's replay. We're going to chill, do some replays to end out the stream. Thank you all for watching the live play. Hopefully you had fun. Those were some really tight games today. That's funny. See, the lists I had that I really, really liked were Black War Greymon, and it was like a red-black fusion deck. That one was sick. And I'd heard all about how they had to ban the Greymon because it was too good at making the deck good, and you're just like, but it was literally built for it. Like, come on, guys. And then the other one I was a big fan of was Purple Yellow Angels. I really, really liked that list also. They're probably both hot garbage by now, but I have them still in the closet in their deck boxes. I slightly upgraded the Angel one from the starter. I probably could have put a lot more into it, but I wasn't like going hard in the game. We were kind of just playing it for fun. I did not see that, and that's a shame. Garurumon's awesome, although he is kind of crazy. Like, he had that like restand ability, right? I'd heard all about him being a terror in the game. I just didn't ever experience it myself. That's insane. How are you gonna ban out half a deck? See, that would be the type of thing that will make people just leave a game, in my opinion. Like, as is banning and changing things and restricting things, you need to do it, like, in a small enough batch that it balances the game, but without making other players feeling like you're just making whatever you want and you'll deal with it later. Because that's something Magic's kind of been doing, where they just kind of print crazy cards, and then within a month or two, like, the top 2 or 3 cards just get hard banned. And you're just like, why even make it then? Wow, that is wild. They basically got rid of a whole archetype from that list. And that just screams that there's a disconnect somewhere between the development and the testing team, right? Because there should be a testing team testing this stuff, looking at like, oh, how is this going? Is this balanced? Is it not? And I know some companies have their testing teams just test sets individually, like they're only testing what's coming out, not what's around, but I think that's a mistake. And okay, Britters, I'll drink something. It's a good point, I haven't had anything to drink yet today. Uh-huh. I hear someone knocking at my door, so that's interesting. I'll be right back. Sorry about the step away. Britters wasn't kidding. She actually did order me breakfast, so I've now got food here. So, guess I'll be eating while we watch some replays. And hit play. What is this? Is this like a shake or... Oh, it's ice cream. No, it's a shake. It just formed up on top. Well, thank you, Britters. I was not expecting breakfast. Yeah, she did order me French toast. That is very nice of her. She knows me. I tend to forget to eat and drink and do, you know, regular human things when I'm doing things. It's a bad habit. Ooh. Hash browns. Good old-fashioned French toast. Some butter. See, I mean, dude, that's crazy that they had to hit such a wide archetype. I mean, again, I love card games. I think the worst things for card games is when the game gets imbalanced, right? Because one, people spend money to get the cards, and then they're upset, and then you have people who just like the card, whether it's good or not, and they get sad, and it's just this series of people who get upset from those various things. Oh my. There's also bacon and eggs. Holy cow, Britt, you really got me everything. That's insane. We'll start with the French toast, I guess. You do know me. I mean, you're my sister. You better know me. What was your favorite list, Shadow? I'd love to know. Oh yeah, no kidding. That, like, I'll never forget I only ever went to one tournament for the Digimon card game, and that's because a friend of mine played it, and they were like, yo, you really need to come at least once. Like, I know you love card games. And so I said, sure, I'll go. And I went one time, and the one time I went, there was someone playing, they were playing Mega X, and there was someone else playing, the very Angelless I was playing, except for whereas I, the newbie idiot who was just learning the card game for fun, went out of my way to get all the little, like, Demi Devimon, or the, like, evil angel, or evil devil lady, who's part of that whole tribe. And I also went out of my way to get, Angemon, so I had the full ramp up. Yeah, Lady Devimon, thank you. Gosh, I'm so bad with names. So I had the full rank up, right? I went from rookie to champion to ultimate to mega, and I even had the, like, 8-drop fusion of the mega. Both the one from the starter, Mastemon, and the, like, super one that's the giant angel monster thing. So I had all of that. And he proceeds to play, and he has nothing below a, like, champion level in his entire list. And he basically just used Gatomon to immediately skip to an ultimate, which was Mega Angemon, who gave him a ton of extra life. And then he just used his big Digimon to just slap mine away, never attacking my shields, because why risk it? And it got to a point where he was up to like 16 shields. And then he DNA'd up to, yeah, Magna Angemon, yeah. And then he DNA'd to the like 8 or 9 drop, and then started to attack me. And I was just like, oh, well, that's game. This is really cool. And he was like, yeah, you don't really need all that early stuff. And I'm like, so I see. I was like, I thought the game was about slowly ramping up to the big thing. Nope, you just kind of cheated out and wash your opponent away. There we go. Yep, yellow to Mastemon. Graceful Charity for free. That's insanity. Anyone with a brain should know what Graceful Charity does in Yu-Gi-Oh! And know that draw 3 at, like, essentially no cost should never exist in any card game. Should never be a thing. And that's also a shame, because Garurumon's a really cool Digimon. And for them to make a cool one is awesome, but for them to ruin the game with it. You know, it's interesting to see a Cell playing a Broly. Either they don't have enough cells to play the full Cell package, or they just want to go more aggro. I do know that because I had in my Black War Greymon, I would go from like, what is his name? It's Greymon into, what's the ultimate level name? Mecha Greymon? Because I would go Mecha Greymon into like Mecha Greymon X or whatever, and get all these triggered effects because of it, and then I'd go to Black War Greymon, and because he's got the X underneath, he gets all these additional effects. Yeah, that sounds about right, Dr. Boxface. That's what happened to me, because I had a deck that, within the like little thing we were doing at my apartment, felt great. The second I went to a real tournament, I got rolled. Wow. That's crazy. Interesting. I have heard of that. I'm tempted to check it out at some point because I did like the game. Like, I like Digimon. I grew up on Pokemon, Digimon, DBZ. I grew up on all that stuff. So I'd be down to try it out at some point for sure. I still think, for me, my favorite card game ever, like, in all time, would probably be either Score Z or Panini Dragon Ball Z. Like, that's the card game I would play to this day if it was around. Oh yeah, trust me, Shadow. Me and Kiri, my mod, played so much of Panini. It is still alive as Fansy. I did see, because players finished out the set for PyCon. Did they continue it after that? If so, I need to check it out. See, we started the second we saw that was in stores. We immediately just went and spot, like, I'm not even kidding. Between me and Kiri, we probably spent $1,000 just buying the full, like, every starter. So we have a 4 of everything, multiple boxes so we can pull a 4 of everything. I don't think you ever played the newer Digimon, Brit. You played the old one when we were kids, and that card game was a mess. And poor Inferno, right? I know we haven't been commentating this, but I have been paying attention. Like, the amount of work he had to do to get to here. If he didn't get the kill there, he was about to lose. That's wild. It really was disgusting. Oh, I still have some of those old Digimon cards. Like, I actually got Omnimon, I had Wargreymon, I had Mecha Garurumon. Like, I had the whole line, so I could go up to them. And if you had, like, the right little stupid trainer / Digivice cards, you could start skipping stages and... like, it was a cute little card game. I do have a Discord. Kiri, please link the Discord. We have a whole Discord. We like to talk about the other card game me and Kiri currently play, which is Universes. But we also love to talk about Dragon Ball. We love to talk about anime. Feel free to join. Please do. Kiribot to the rescue. Holy. Okay. That was a good game, Inferno. Like, the thing is with Cell, once he gets you in the grinder, it can be so hard to kill him. But it kind of opens up an alternate win con where if you can just dig him out of resources, he just kind of loses by deck out. Oh yeah, Shadow. It's still alive and kicking. In fact, we just, a couple months ago, had brand new Cowboy Bebop starters that came out, giving us a new Spike and a new Faye. And the current starters that just came out were Godzilla. Oh yeah, we just had MHA Girl Power, which was all about, like, the female characters. So you had, like, what's their buckets? We had a Toru, Higakure, Momo, Mount Lady, why am I so bad with the one teacher's name? The one who has the whip. That's fair. No, yeah, they're still doing MHA. In fact, Kiri in the Midnight. Thank you guys. Holy Midnight. We also got the Rabbit Girl, whose name I also will never be good at. Yeah, it was like a whole set dedicated. Miriko. Yep, there we go. It was all dedicated to the females of this series. The names, I know, right? I'm so bad with names. It's like a superpower for me. Okay, we have a nerdy replay, a little Frieza gameplay. Ooh, I like this. I know we're kind of just lightly watching replays and chatting, but I'm vibing. And I'm eating. Thank you, Brit. Oh yeah, the next set coming up is Attack on Titan. Unfortunately, no. Of course, I'd be spooked even if they did, since they kind of pulled the licensing from Panini out of nowhere, even though that card game was healthy. Like, me and Kiri went to regional tournaments for that and everything. So, like, that card game had a serious turnout. And yet, womp womp.
体ならば私の思い通りだ。
Not off the top of my head. It's been a minute since the starters. Really? I don't remember that at all. By no means am I saying you're wrong, but I don't remember that part. Frieza into Goku Black. I think Yellow's hardest matchup is Blue, but I think this is one of the few Blue leads where Yellow might actually be okay. Wow, that is crazy. I actually did not know that, Shadow, or at least not remember it for sure. In the Panini game, my favorite lead was Piccolo. I was a Piccolo stan. I loved Piccolo from set 1 all the way up. I even got 33rd at a 250 person regional with Piccolo, missing top cuts because they did top 32 by 1. I was so sad. I was blue defensive value Piccolo, using like special beam cannons, because special beam cannons' whole gimmick was you could name any card. And when you name the card, you then search through your opponent's list for copies of that card and remove 2 of them. So the gimmick was, I would name a card I know the deck has that's already pretty good, and then I would see the deck. I would then know what targets I want to hit with the next one, and I'd target that by looping back the beam cannon and going for it again. Can't kill me if you don't have your good cards. Okay, he is awakened, so we just need to be careful of him setting up and getting a Zamasu that sticked, but he didn't. He just kind of went to a regular board. See, our play group, some of our best players, we had a guy who loved Black Krillin because Destructo Disc was unblockable and the plus damage made it so it could hit Dragon Balls. And that deck was actually insane. He actually won the regional and went to nationals, and I think he got like 8th. Then there was my Piccolo, which was really good. Kiri, what was your list? Yeah, Black Krillin was nutty. Fighting that was so hard. Yeah, Troy, I think was his name. He's our local guy who got like 8th in nationals with it. Like, that deck was insane. You'd fight it every freaking week. Early, bud. I remember your late deck very well. It's your early decks, because you swap between like 2 of them that I have trouble remembering. I do think the cooler is the play here. Yeah, Namek Nail, that's what it was. Ball looping. Yeah, absolutely. Please link it, Shadow. I'll check it out for sure. He built one for a little bit, yeah. We got him to finally check it out. Awesome, that's perfect, Shadow. Thank you. See you, Imodium. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, absolutely. That makes perfect sense. Thank you so much. Yeah, as for what I've been streaming, mostly I stream the Dragon Ball game, but I have considered either doing maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a little frightened of that. I don't like how it's just like a turn 1 or turn 2 game nowadays. I was a GOAT format player. And Edison, I think, is a neat format, but I'm not a fan of modern-day Yu-Gi-Oh! Hearthstone I could see me potentially playing on stream. I played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day. Oh, I know, and I hate the turn 0 game. I'd rather play a game. Not just, oh, did you draw your perfect poker hand? Cool, let's move on. If I'm gonna do that, I'll just play poker. Preferably Texas Hold'em. I've played a lot of Magic in my day. I have Commander decks in the closet. I think I have 14 of them. I've played a lot of Magic. Never played it really online. I downloaded the app briefly and tried it, but... Absolutely, I'll check that out. Pretty much, yeah. It's because the entire game is pretty much hand traps and loops of making it so your opponent can't play the game. And Goku Black's just super dead here, right? He has no hand advantage. He's at 1 life. We could go into the 6-drop to blow up his 6-drop. I'd honestly even be tempted just to go into the 4-drop and freeze down the whole board and keep pressure high. I don't think there's a wrong answer. And full combo basically ends the game. I have not seen it yet, Mac. Maybe someone linked it in the Discord yet. I haven't gotten to look at it much because I was really out of it this morning. But it might be linked in the Discord. I know our community's pretty good about posting any new stuff that's been shown off. Ooh, okay, see, I have the Dire Overlord as one as well. So I have a Werewolf commander list that I've been meaning to build fully. Like, I've got it all pre-built as a list. I just need to get the cards. Like, just pick them up. I have a Grist, the Hungering Tide list. I have a Sliver list, which is pre-recent Sliver Con starter deck. Like, I have a much older one, which I do need to improve with the new stuff, but it's whatever. Sliver list, I have a Journer Chain of Nightmares, I think is what he was called. I have a black-green elf deck, big surprise, so many people do. I have a ninja list using Yuriko the Shadow. I have the rogue list. That's blue-black, and it's like all tribal rogues. I'm a big tribal fan. I have a mono-black vampire list using Drana, I think. I think that's the commander. My best deck, though, is Skullbriar. That's the deck no one wants me to play ever. I also have a feather. I have a red-white. My favorite colors are black, blue, green, in that order. White and red kind of trade spots. Well done, Nerdy, by the way. I know I didn't get to commentate much because I was eating and talking, but well done. Let's go into Matt's. I do think yellow's weakness is blue, but I think Goku Black is one of the few that doesn't really apply to, because they generally are playing a much more aggro tempo game that yellow can play into well. And Mac, please, if you're part of the Discord, feel free to post an image if you have it of that Vegeta. Or Frieza. I would love to see it. Going into a Matt replay. Okay. I'm gonna need to go grab some ketchup.
俺の相手が務まる敵かかってきなさい。仕方ない。付き合ってやるよ。君がどれくらい強いかちょっと興味があってね。
That's awesome. The funny thing is, we two recent things that happened with Magic, which I say recent, it's been months. My friend group hasn't gotten together to play for a long time now, but one of the decks I love that we have there is my buddy had me help him build oh, I really should know this dragon's name. It's green-red, and it's a dragon whose whole gimmick is when he Prosh, I think. When he comes into play, you can sacrifice things, and he gets tokens. Whenever something gets sacked, he can like draw a card, something along those lines. It's a pretty good leader. He's known for being very good if you build a deck around him to be turbo, like combo and value. My buddy, because we don't play like a hyper high-end list game. We like to play like mid-range and let people have time to breathe and have fun. He plays that same deck, but his is a goblin tribal deck with a dragon commander. And his whole thing is that the goblins worship the dragon. And that deck is hilarious. And it pops off in so many weird little ways. And what up, Super? So Beerus with droids is interesting, right? Beerus's crit side means we can kind of take advantage and not feed him cards for the first bit. But he still hits with 20 and will dig out our resources if we're not cautious. Indeed. Also, I know they also had the, and this was a bit ago, Lord of the Rings, but not even that, Doctor Who set. I had a friend who wanted to build a Doctor Who list. Yep. So it's a Call of Duty deck. Call of Duty Zombies in Magic the Gathering. Because you need that. As was 40K. I know there's like, what, a My Little Pony set coming or something like that? They have so many weird crossovers. It's kind of wild. That's true. The Walking Dead Secret Lair was kind of neat. I was very tempted for a very short time frame to try and make one of those a commander, but then I just kind of decided not to. I did see that next coming up soon is Assassin's Creed. I did see that. You know, I kind of liked the idea of it. The problem was I didn't find anything that really made the commander from The Walking Dead seem like it would be all that fun and unique. It seemed like it'd be better just to play something else. Really, another Fury Jace. He's always been one of those planeswalkers. Like him and Liliana are the two that I think get broken the most commonly in that game. And at this point, the Beerus is out of steam, right? So we're actually in pretty good position. Interesting he's swinging for board. I would have been more tempted to swing at face, keep the pressure on the player. That's really funny. I did not know about that set. Well, there's all your furry fandom who will want those, which, hey, nothing but respect. No shade here, I promise. Double Striker to get rid of that. I mean, it's too little too late, right? Double Striker at us, we just super combo over. And then next turn we drop probably Broly, blow up the 5, and then just start moving the game forward from there. Since we've been talking about a lot of different card games, let me give a shout out to one that I guarantee very few of you have played, but I think everyone should at least take a look at it briefly. Just because it had such a unique mechanic system, and I'm such a fan of its mechanic system. It's a card game I personally never played or collected in any way, shape, or form, and it was the wrestling card game system. I played a bit of Gwent. Gwent seemed like there wasn't a ton of strategy involved. It seemed like you just kind of pre-built your deck and either it worked or it didn't based off what your opponent did. It didn't seem like there was micromanaging moments. I could be wrong on that, Sloth, but that's just the impression I got from my little, like, dipping my toe in it. The thing I was talking about was the wrestling card game, which is odd because I'm not a big wrestling guy. As a kid, I liked it, but as I grew up, I just kind of got into like MMA and other stuff like that. The wrestling card game's unique system was, it has a resource system just like all other card games, but the gimmick with it is you don't charge energy to play cards at all. Instead, you have to play attacks that cost 0, and the attack, if it lands and does damage, stays in your resource pool, giving you momentum. So you have like a punch that maybe dealt 2 damage. It gives you 2 momentum, and that makes it so now you can play anything of 2 cost or lower. So then you play another attack, and let's say it lands and it did 4 damage. You add 4 to 2, so now you can play anything of 6 or lower. And so you had to land hits to start moving your energy up. And as you did, you would build up to your character's like ultimate, which was actually called their finisher, and usually the finishers were like 20 to 40 energy. Yeah, kind of like Universus if you took away foundations, but the attack stuck around after it landed to give you that energy for all future turns. And I think my game must have crashed or something, because it's just stuck searching. So we'll just refresh it. So the whole gimmick of it is you have like weird little decks, and I've only played it a handful of times with my buddy who does have some decks from it. He has like Ric Flair, and the whole gimmick of Ric Flair's deck was that every attack costs nothing, and it's like all chops that do like 2 damage. And so you play this like spam of little chops, and a lot of their gimmick is when you land a chop, like search the top 4 of your deck for a chop, put it in your hand. And so he can just keep chopping you for like almost no damage, and then he'll do his ultimate, which then does a ton of bonus damage for every chop in the pool. And so you just get cut down from the legs. Or then you had other characters like Triple H, who he had. And Triple H's whole gimmick is he has some attacks that like hit really, really hard, but they only deal like half damage. And the gimmick is to give you a ton of energy, so that way you can play a much bigger move that will then actually do its full damage. Like, it was a pretty cool, like, style. I don't know how good Punk was. He doesn't have a Punk deck. He only has 2 different Triple H lists. He has a Ric Flair. He has Edge and Christian. Undertaker was neat. He doesn't have an Undertaker list, but he has an Undertaker card, and he seemed pretty cool. The funny thing with that game, and this is a story I'm telling secondhand, so this could all be crazy and wrong. You'd have to do your own research on it. But from what's been told to me, in the playgroup he went to, there was one player who really liked this deck called, like, the Rude Boys, I guess is what their name was. And the Rude Boys had this unique gimmick of, like, landing an attack, and then they could, like, loop it and get rid of your hand and do all these, like, little weird things, and they seemed really weak. No one played them, except for this one guy who legitimately took that deck and won the whole, like, championship, nationals and everything. And, yeah, it was a tag team deck. It was the 2 characters on it. And they had tag team decks like that. Like, Edge and Christian, you had, like, a deck or card that was just Edge, and you had a card that was just Christian. Or you had the team-up card that said Edge and Christian, and sometimes it had the name of the team individually, so you could use either of their cards, and some had neither of their names, and they were just called, like, the Dynamic Duo or something, meaning you can play Dynamic Duo cards. Yeah, kinda green in Masters. And, the dude was so good with this weird little deck that he won the whole thing. And it was deemed broken. So they nerfed it, and they took out like half the cards with a ban that the deck ran. And the dude was such a fan of the deck still that he rebuilt it without the ban cards, went and won again. And when he did, this time they actually printed cards that said if you're playing against this guy and he's playing that deck, you get all these bonus effects. Like, they printed cards to stop him in that list, which is hilarious. That's the story I've been told. Can't say it's true or not. I didn't play it, but I've played the card game itself, and it is fun. But I will tell you, the deck I hate of his decks that we play is Christian. That deck is busted. Its whole gimmick is he's got like a decently average hand size, but he can discard a card to make you discard a card. And in this game, you don't draw back to full. You just draw 1 a turn. So he basically will gas out your whole hand and play cards that draw him cards, and then he'll just work you down over time, and you just lose. Yeah, exactly, Shadowfan. Exactly that. To the point they printed cards to make other players able to beat him if he played that specific deck. If he played anything else, he'd be fine. But they actually printed a card to punish him for just rolling people. I wish I was that good. So Cell's in a lot of trouble here, right? He's already awakened. I know, right, Shadow? Like, sorry, RDJ, you're too good with your Cell list, so we're making a card that if RDJ is playing Cell, you automatically start with a bonus energy for free or something. Like, it'd be ridiculous. The game also had a really unique side deck system, which was called the pre-game match. So, let me pause, because I don't want to miss this, because legitimately, Super here is cooking this Cell. The Cell's in a lot of trouble. The pre-game match was all based off the sideboard, and you picked, I think it was 15 cards, and put them in your pre-game match deck. And it was your side deck, essentially. And there was a bunch of cards that were required, if you wanted to play them, they could only be in that deck. And at the start of the game, both players would pick up that deck, and they take turns playing one card after the other. And the amount of cards you could play from it was based off the superstar power of your character. So some characters had like really high superstar power, and some had very low. So like you could play 3 or 4 of these, and your opponent might only get to play like 2 or 3. And some cards played from there might also like let you play more. And so it's a side deck, but you play it before the match starts. And they're all very unique cards that change the way the game is played. Including in that are like title belts. So you'd be like, you know, the North American heavyweight title would be a card in the pregame thing, and you put it out, and it might permanently buff your hand size, and it might make it so your first attack of the game that hits does an additional 2 damage or something. Like, it was a very cool system. It was legitimately awesome. As a whole, my favorite Digimon, it's definitely Gabumon. I love Gabumon into Wargarurumon, into Garurumon, Metal Garurumon. I bet I do. I'd probably butcher the name because I'm so bad at saying it. Sayukamon or whatever, the one you linked us. Yep, Sakuyamon. Thank you. I was always a Garurumon fan. I do like Greymon. I'm old school. I like all the originals. The only one I really never cared for was Palmon. Yeah, fair. I'm surprised the Cell actually made it through the early pretty well. He's only at 3 though, so very punishable. Yeah, same line. Same with like Gabumon, right? Gabumon itself isn't my favorite. If I could only have one, it would be Wargarurumon, I think. I just loved his like boxing stance stuff. It's super cool. Another big one I liked, quite a few of, was Gargomon, I think was his name. It's sad you have to make that distinction. But funny. Just vibing, Sloth? Me too. I'm legitimately surprised the Cell charged himself up to 10. Like, normally Cell wants to do all his loops and bounces energy around. He's doing this so weirdly. Oh yeah, Omnimon is so sick. Like, I feel the best big, like, multi-fusion they've ever done. He is awesome. I remember watching the Digimon movie and being so hyped. It is like the thing. And again, Britter, if you're here, thank you so much for the food. Like, I was always, as a kid, we would go camping on the weekends, and I'd make sure to get the time to watch Pokemon and Digimon, even when we were camping. And I remember my dad just rolling his eyes, because he's like, why would you watch this? And I'm like, it's so good. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that one, Shadow.
What?
That's fair, Sloth. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching, I believe, Ririn is who I was watching at the time. He was playing some Hearthstone videos, and watching it made me kind of want to give Hearthstone a try again. It's been a minute since I've played Hearthstone. I'm still sour I never actually hit Legend rank, even with all the effort I put in. Yes, I played World, I want to say I got Dusk. The, like, team builder where you go around. Oh yeah, I played a bunch of that. I never finished it. I had a friend who had Dawn. So I had Dusk. So I would have had the Dianamon line. Dianamon. Yeah, no, I played the old, like, PS2 Digimon fighting game. I played all the old Digimon World games. I've played Cyber Sleuths, but I never fully beat it. I have a bad habit with turn-based games that once I get ahead in the game and the game's no longer hard, I get a little distracted from it because I like a challenge. Which is why card games are so good for me, because it's hard to just get ahead of your opponent to such a degree that you get bored. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, the old one where you had to raise up a mon and it would go to the bathroom and you had to clean it up and watch its health. I'll never forget, I played that old game without a guide or anything. And I was the first of my friend group who got a ultimate level Digimon. And I was like, I finally have one, I need to go fight this thing. And so I run across the game to get to this area to fight this thing that I couldn't get past. And right before I got there, it de-digivolved back. And I was like, why did it last so little? And when it de-digivolved back, and I did everything more or less the same way I did it before, it just re-evolved into the yellow poop Digimon. And I was just like, no! Yes, please, Shadow. I'd love to see it. Post it in the Discord. And yeah, you did grow meat. You also always had to clean up the poop and train its stats, and it was such a weird game. I was never able to figure it out as a kid. I wonder if I'd figure it out nowadays. Uh-huh. Okay, that is pretty cool. I see why you like it. Very cool. That is awesome. Yeah, no, he looks sick. See, that's the thing with Digimon, right? They have some of the most outlandish styles of any game. You get, like, a bear that turns into a, like, bear, but now it has cannons for shoulders. And then it transforms into a bear cannon that has a rocket pack on its back. It's ridiculous, but fun. The fact we're at 2 life is a blessing. The fact we're now at 1 life is frightening. Exactly, Shadow, right? You had, some of them, like, keep a theme, right? Like Gabumon. Pretty thematic throughout the whole thing. But then you have stuff like, oh, what's their name? Yeah, there you go. Coronamon, who becomes just a person. Really? He's a reptile. I did not know that. Even though it's one of my favorites. Getting that super saved our lives. That is crazy. And I like how I was just saying how it's a blessing we were at 2, just for us to go to 1, and then get a miracle save. That is crazy. And we still have to kill Cell or do something about the Cell he played. Interesting. I did not know he was classified as a reptile. It's probably something I've seen on things, and my brain just never picked that bit of info up in a meaningful way. There was like all of his combo. So the Gotenks he can't avoid, and we can still go into Kid Trunks. Ain't no way. We actually do it. He can only go to 35. That's awesome. Oh, you want to know a weird little one that I liked? That never really got a full Digivolution as far as I'm aware, because they did the whole, like, armor Digivolution thing where they used various, like, trinkets to change how their Digimon transformed. I always liked, well, one, I liked Flymon, but he does have a full EV, like, Digivolution. The Drillmon, I think it was from, like, season 2 or 3. The yellow one that had, like, the drill nose and stuff. That was a cool game to watch. Yeah, Vmon does. Yeah, Armadillomon. I don't know if Armadillomon ever really got... I think it got an Ultimate, but I don't think it ever got a Mega. Maybe it did, and I just am unaware. But I always thought Armadillomon was such a cool Digimon. Shame it never got more love. Well done. Yeah, no, that was a good game. It had a lot of ups and downs. Okay, let's see. We have one more replay we'll go through. And that catches us up pretty well. I think we have 1, 2, 3, and then the most recent couple. So we'll do Spectre's replay. I've never seen a more unlucky sequence of draws. Ooh. Who is this? Is it me? Is that what we're watching? I believe it. Oh yeah, perfect example, right? A little cat that becomes an angel. And the fact that Gatomon was like the base form, but it's actually a champion level Digimon. Like, what? And it was just chilling with all the other rookies. It was kind of silly, but I wasn't going to complain because I like Gatomon. It was a cool Digimon. They did our boy Armadillomon a little dirty, though. Gatomon's line is bananas. It is actually bonkers. Right, Hippo? It sounds like such an odd journey. Was he really? I didn't know that. That I didn't know. Yeah, the actual anime, they shafted him hard. Amazingly, one that's grown on me more and more as I've gotten older is Tentomon. Tentomon into Kabuterimon, into Mega Kabuterimon. Like, that whole line, I think, is awesome. A giant, crazy-looking insect is sick. Take care, Hippo. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good weekend. Right, Shadow? That's something I'm well aware of, because we even bought a starter that was green, and I basically swapped it all to, like, very basic insect things we had, and that thing is nutty. And I'm certain we're missing a lot of good stuff. So they're running a more pure droid package here, including the crit body, which I don't like. Mm-hmm. Grand Kuagamon is a crazy card. That one I have seen. Unless it's a newer one, but the one I have seen was nuts. The best way to test out Universus box face would either A, see if your locals has a scene and like go and see if they have some decks they'll let you try. Or go to get like Tabletop Simulator. And if you have Tabletop Simulator, you can download the entire card library for free. And we have a couple people who are interested in it. Bardock's interested, Wyatt's interested, Kiri and I both play, and we'll happily show it off to you. Yeah, if you have TTS, just download the thing. I think Kiri linked it in the Discord under the UVS chat. And if you download it, you can look at the full card library. There's also a good website that has all the cards. It's UVS Ultra. As for how I store my cards, it depends on which card game, Bardock. I tend to store them in different areas. All my old Panini and Score Z are in those like cardboard white foldable boxes you can buy at a lot of game stores. And all those are stored in those. My Magic cards are sitting in a singular tote that is overflowing with Magic cards. And that's all my bulk extras. All my Magic decks are just in deck boxes sitting together in that closet. I have another tote that's all for Universus, and that's my entire Universus collection. And I have the deck boxes for those sitting in the box on top. And the decks that I've been playing are in the backpack that I just leave in there so I can just grab it and go. And then for anything outside of that, such as my old Yu-Gi-Oh!, my old Pokemon, my old Digimon, all the like really, really old stuff that I don't really have a reason to have access to most days, are in a tote, or a few of them are in another one of those white cardboard boxes that are stored away in my garage safely. That's funny, Shadow Fan. I don't blame you. There's times like I don't play the Pokemon card game, obviously, but like I'll see a cool card at times and I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to get that just to have it around as like a cool art piece, because I think the art's cool and I love that Pokemon. I don't avoid locals, Kiri, you monster. Kiri's been giving me garbage because last weekend was Father's Day, so I wasn't able to make it. Not that we had a tournament anyway. And then for like 2 weeks before that, I hadn't felt well on Sunday, each time having a headache. And it's very noisy on Sundays because there's a lot of kids playing Pokemon. And so rather than let my headache get worse, I stayed home. So he's been giving me a lot of garbage for not being there in a minute. Also, funny thing, in that closet over there, because I had to try it when it first came out, is some Lorcana decks. I bought the Lorcana decks just to see what I thought of Lorcana, and legitimately, it's just Magic the Gathering, at least from the starter sets, just without player interaction. I know they've had like 1 or 2 sets by now, so it's probably found a little bit more self-identity, but it is basically Magic. Nice, Spectre, I like it. So I will say I like your list a lot more than his. Yours has less bricks and less risks.
遊んでやるよ 残念だったな
See, I went back to Yu-Gi-Oh! For a brief bit due to, what was it called? Dual Kingdom? It was the phone app that made it so everyone's life is 40,000, or 4,000. And all the characters had unique abilities, and it was, Duel Links. Thank you. Oh, goodness. My ability with words and names. I went to Duel Links when it first came out, and I played it up until they added the third set of characters, I think. And I had a lot of fun. I actually really, really enjoyed it. It just felt like you were playing a version of the anime, so I was down with it. But the game started to get some power creep. It started to feel less like you could play anybody. I did see some support for that. I heavily considered picking those up as something to do with my friends in person. Yep, I really thought about doing that, because I still have my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but... I love the thought of the characters having unique abilities that make their boss monsters better. I thought it was really cool. Not getting our boss monsters a problem here. It basically costs us the game, right? Yeah, that sucks. That was us earlier, right, Spectre? We had the same kind of situation. Into the Green Mirror. They played the boss monster. If we had the answer, we won the game. But we didn't. Yep. The name sounds really familiar, Shadow, but I'm really bad with names. You say wait for it. Okay, yeah. Yep. That would explain it. Yes. What about him? Okay, we avoid that, sure. Oh no. Okay, please, just a combo. He found us. Wow. Cell made it. Just in time. He showed up just to smile at you. Knowing that you lost the game because he finally showed up after not showing up. Oh, that's trolly. That's fate. Spitting in your eye. You have nothing to be ashamed of, Spectre. That's not your fault. That's awesome, Shadow. See, I only ever went to one big YCS, which this was way back, and I don't think they were even called YCSs at the time. It was a regional tournament in Kansas City. And I was in high school at the time, so this was like legitimately... That'd be 5, that'd be 15, like probably 17 years ago that I went with a buddy, because I had a friend who I met in high school who had wanted to learn Yu-Gi-Oh, but he had no friends who played it, and he didn't want to take the dip alone. And all of my friends and I played Yu-Gi-Oh, so I was like, yeah, I'll teach you, and I taught him how to play. And his family was very well off, so as soon as I taught him how to play, he immediately just bought all the cards. Like, he had the full collection. He could play anything he ever wanted. And I was always the kid who had no money and just had to make it work with what I had. So he's the one who took me to Kansas City because his dad offered to take him, and like we'd go down together, make it a whole day. And I went down and we had so much fun. It was the only one I ever went to, and I did really, really, really well. Problem, and it's something you guys have all seen me do on stream, where I plan and think out the series of events I need to have happen to win, and then I'll inevitably do something simple to mess the whole process up. Like, I need to play this, into this, have him do this, and then I do this, and then I win. And I literally had the thought, and then I immediately swung with my Fairy Lily, and as soon as I swung with the Fairy Lily, I was like, wait, no, I had to wait. I had to do this to this to this, and then swing. And as soon as I did it, I looked at him in horror, because I knew he had the right thing to counter it, and he did. And so I just lost. I literally threw the game away. And I'm upset about it to this day. It was the only one I ever went to. Whew, so sorry that happened to you there, Spectre. That was brutal. That's awesome. One of each number monster. Fair. The deck I went to that tournament with was... oh, what was it? I know Cyber Dragon was everywhere, but I didn't have Cyber Dragon. It was too expensive, and I never pulled it. It was my Necrofear list. I took a Necrofear list to that, and I almost I made top cuts. I was actually kicking butt, but it didn't matter once I made that mistake. Interesting. Ooh, okay, Spectre. Let me know how you like it, and please feel free to share it. I'd love to see it. Funny final story. We're not going to do any more replays. That was the last one. I figure we'll just chat for a minute, and then we'll wrap up the stream. But, and this is a story some of you have definitely heard me tell before. After, I'd quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Because after that regional, that was the last big thing I did for that card game. I was just kind of tired of the... meta and where it was going, so I was like, yeah, I think I'm done. I'm ready to do something else. And when I quit, I want to say it was 6 months later, 4 months later, something like that, I had that same buddy, his name was Joel, show up at my house, and we hadn't really talked. He'd been busy for a while, and he was like, hey, I was going out of town soon, and I just want to say bye and say I appreciate everything. And I'm like, of course, yeah, no, it's awesome. And he's like, I'm going to do one last local tournament over at Hobbytown. He's like, do you want to come with me? And I'm like, you know what, I'm not doing anything today, sure. But I'm like, I don't really have a deck, I haven't done anything, I don't know anything. He's like, well, here's my full binder. And he handed me the binder. He's like, honestly, take anything out of that you want to build your deck, and anything that you're missing. And we had I think 2 hours before it, so I was like, yeah, sure. I went downstairs to my stuff, took his binder, looked through, built a list. And I went to locals with him. This is the last thing I ever did for Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. It was French toast, Sloth, yeah. Britters ordered me French toast. Along with some bacon and eggs, and there are hash browns here, but they're a little cold, so I'm probably going to heat those up myself real quick, and then I'll have the hash browns. But anywho. Moving into the tournament, I built a Hand of Sacred Nephetides, the bird, the 2300 that comes back. And I built the list, and I went to locals, and I got first place with it at my last thing. Last time I ever went, got first place with that out of nowhere. I didn't know what the meta was. I didn't know what people were doing. My buddy got beat in semifinals by the guy who I had to fight in finals. Yeah, Nephtes. Yep, that's the one. I still have the deck. It's in that closet. The guy who beat him moved on to the finals against me, and I beat him and won the whole thing. Got a bunch of packs. Didn't pull anything special. And my buddy was so hyped that I won. He was like, that is amazing. And I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I never expected it. He was so excited, he took me out to McDonald's afterwards because it was right there beside it. And he's like, dude, just keep the cards, honestly. I don't, like, keep it, remember it. And I did keep it. Still sitting in that closet over there. I know I was running Solemn Judgments, it had Jinzo. It was quite the list. That is a text box and a half. Holy. That is quite the card there, Shadow. That's the thing, right? Yu-Gi-Oh got to the point that you need like you need like a magnifying glass and a freaking encyclopedia next to you to understand what's going on. Zeno is not the answer, Bam. Awesome. I look forward to watching that later. And Bam, if you're here, sorry we didn't get to yours today, but we will definitely do it. It really is. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh is. That's why I don't want to go back to it. I'd play it for fun in like GOAT or Edison format, but I wouldn't want to play Modern. Like, ugh, no thank you. And no shade. If you like it, you like it. Good for you. It's just not the game I grew up with. That is crazy, Shadow. The fact that there's all that in addition. Can't be targeted. Yeah, that's like a whole thing too, right? I just remember back in the day, the fun thing at locals was I was always the guy who was running Solemn Judgment, because I'm like, it can stop anything. And everyone was like, but it's half your life. I'm like, yes, but it doesn't matter if what it stops means your opponent can't win. if I had $1 for every time I had that debate. That's funny. Well, on that note, guys, it's been a very fun Saturday. I appreciate all of you for showing up here with me today and sticking along for the ride. It's been a lot of fun. I'll do my usual outro. Thank you all for being here. If you haven't already, give a follow. It costs nothing and means a whole lot to me. Next, if you haven't already joined the Discord, we have a wonderful community and would love for you to join it. We're in there talking about other card games, anime. We talk about Dragon Ball Z all the time. We help each other improve our decks. We have a whole channel for replays if you ever want us to watch them live, to have a good laugh, or if you want advice on your plays. I'd love to give you advice. It has been a wonderful time. Thank you all. If you want to support the channel and support the content I make here, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel and ignore the and avoid the pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here. I love all of you. You guys are what makes this whole thing possible for me. It means more than I could ever truly put in words. Thank you. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Monday. Peace, everybody.